Hello, hello, and welcome back to my adventures in Fontaine. Oh. Okay, yesterday I did log in to see if I got that quest, and yeah, the quest did pop up. But I also checked to see if that bug quest that is starts somewhere here would show up, but it didn't show up. So that quest is probably bugged forever for me. Hello Radic, how you doing on this fine day? Well, without further delay, let's go in because I don't really plan to stream that long today. Maybe top 6 hours. Anyway, after the quest, after I finish this chain of quests, apparently this is Act 2, then we will go into initial facts. A Millicene World quest or the first Millicene World quest? Is my audio okay? Okay. What do we know of Ratio? The letter says that this is the second threat now. Okay, okay. So the woman that we saw at the end on Tuesday, that's definitely the culprit. What do you mean second? Where's the first one? You're here. Just the people I wanted to see. Did you find anything useful? We discovered that Sir Arthur was stolen by a woman who calls herself Crow or Blackbird. She seems to have a grudge against you. She left a threatening letter at the scene. Someone took it, but we retrieved it. What? There really was an initial threat? May I take a look? I like this BGM. Why do you read it? You can just turn sound on or turn what sound on? To the steamboard Moses' death 30 years ago is still on my mind. Whenever I think of your paper's rhetoric, which intentionally passed off as falsehood, truth, I simply cannot suppress my indignation. As such, I have taken Sir Arthur captive. I greatly rate your paper's sincere repentance. Issue a public apology and surrender Moses' legacy. Should you continue to spin a web of lies that obfuscates the truth, I will be left with no choice but to slay that steamboard Crow or Blackbird. What do you remember, you fish? Yeah. Please take a look at this first. We received a second thread this morning. The sender seemed very agitated. Outrageously, it would seem that your paper hasn't a shred of remorse. Having not yet caught the attention of the authorities, I made good on my promise by dismembering Sir Arthur and burying him in a field. Buried with him are your paper's evil deeds from 30 years ago. Furthermore, I have spread the word. Treasure maps or clues to Dr. Moses' base shall surely make the treasure hunters come flocking. No? Soon your misdeed shall come to light, alongside that bird's remains. Crow, Old Blackbird. I don't understand this one. Sir Arthur shouldn't have to suffer. He never received the first letter. It's all Ballard's fault. I just received news that they're organizing treasure hunting groups. They're probably after Dr. Samosa's base. They're only going to find that dismembered Sir Arthur and the unspeakable things that the paper did, I guess. Agent Telechart, I know that the Martian Ace Phantom has a file on the case, but believe me, there are things that even you don't know. Do you know who sent the letter? If I were to guess, it would be Melo Lombroso, Dr. Moses' granddaughter. Granddaughter? So it's a relative, coming back for revenge? Then it would seem that Crow or Blackbird is a question from her. Question? Everyone, time is of the essence right now. Regardless of the authenticity of what was written in those letters, the reputation of the paper will be tarnished, if they are published. Will you please retrieve those things for me? In the meantime, I will contact Mello immediately. In that case, I have a request too. Euphrasia? My throat is not the best today. You know about the clues to Dr. Moses' base, yes? You want that? I mean, we do know something, but I can't guarantee that it will help your case. I can promise that I will tell you everything I know after this is over. It might answer some of your questions. Will that work? Sounds good to me. Any questions? I'm ready to go. Wait, Paimon has a question. There are 3 locations on the map, but where are we going first? If we don't have time, why don't we split up? Kirf and I'll go to one location, Paimon and Traveler will go to another. Whoever finishes first will go to the last place. Seems like we don't have a choice. Another threatening letter. The second letter signed Crow or Blackbird used to threaten the Steambird, but without Ballard, it proved successful this time. There's a treasure up there. I want it. How do I get it? Oh, right there.
Curiosity deserves a reward.
Right below me? Oh, it's underground even. Oh, okay. Anyway, on the quest. Come on, Baland, you can do it. Kevin, what are you doing here? Why is my camera turned like this? Why do you read what the characters say when they say it themselves? Because I just do. Unless they have their own voice acting. Which they don't have in this quest. So that's why I'm reading it. Paimon and Traveler are here to look for Sir Arthur and the treasures. If Kevin knows, that means everyone knows. Well, I'm not here for the treasure, I just want to send Sir Arthur back. Does your mother know? Yeah, she came with me, but we split up. Oh, I have to thank both of you. After you left the other day, I thought about it for a long time. Then I went to look for my mom, and we talked about a lot of things. So you and your mom made up? I was wondering why you were so polite today. Good for you. Let's look for Sir quick. I think it must have been hidden somewhere tricky. It usually doesn't take Ballad very long to find something. This dog looks familiar. Isn't that Roger's puppy? It looks like the little one. Roger? Oh, wait. My mother gave me this dog, and I called it Ballad. I mean, that's actually my father's name, and I was mad at him at the time. I got into a fight with my mom previously, and I wound up venting my anger on the dog and kicking him out. Good thing I found him again today, huh? Wait. So, are you Ballonde or Lombroso? The puppy wags his tail excitedly, as if saying, I don't understand. Whatever the case, you just need to find Sir Arthur as soon as possible. We are at the location marked on the map, but where could the bird be? If only whoever hit it had left something behind. Ballad has an amazing nose and can find things quickly after sniffing. Alright. Look into your bag to see if there's anything we can use. You got it, Ballad. I must have found something. Puppy wags his tail excitedly as if saying it's in here. It's in the hole, but the entrance is too small. How do we get in? You can do it, Paimon. I can do it. Let me do it. I don't want our pretty clothes to get dirty. Okay. Paimon can let you do that. What if there's something scary inside? I'm a problem kid. I'm not scared of anything. Just wait. I'll be right out. I found it. It really is inside. You changed a lot, Kevin. You're helping other people with their problems. Thank you. Let's see what's inside the chest. It's a big chest.
I wonder who this gift
Sir
could be
Arthur's
from.
wings. There really is a cave here. No, I'm not into slavery. Oh, tree. They're all looking for the treasure.
There is no escape. Everyone hold hands.
I surrender. Well, what a coincidence. Are you here for the treasure too? Why are you all here? Don't you believe me? Falberry, we're here to look for Sir Arthur. Are you here for the treasure? I knew this dirty dog would come for the treasure if he heard about the news, and I got him. Oh, it's Roger. I was wondering who that guy was. Aegis, may I have the chest? I'm looking for Sir Arthur, and if I can return to the newspaper, I might just be able to get a job. I can make some money and buy my wife's things back. How pathetic, Roger. You really think that's why your wife left you? She left because you're such a pushover. Stand up for yourself like you did just now, and she might look at you differently. Really? Of course! Now be brave and let me have the treasure, or your wife won't be with you even in your next life. Don't say that. Take it easy. You're nice people. If you help them, they'll pay you back. In that case, thank you. What are you pointing at? It's Sarger's body. So cruel. And is there anything else? Then it should be in the final place. Ballad, come on, we're heading to the next place. And those two are still at it. Lombroso? Where'd you run off to? I thought you didn't need me anymore. As if saying, how is that possible? Lombroso? Mr. Roger, are you mistaken? His name is Ballad. What? If it wasn't for Lombroso's companionship, I wouldn't have made it this far. How could I be mistaken? Not like I can be mistaken either. What's going on here? Hey, can't he belong to the both of you? Seeing as if I had more than one home. Oh, that makes sense. Kevin accidentally drove the puppy away before, right? Maybe that's when he met Roger and they became roaming together. Is that really what happened? Puppy wags his tail excitedly as saying that's right. Valberry, you got some nerve. The dog wouldn't forget its two owners. And as for you, you betrayed your own boss twice. You scheming dog, I'm going to hand you over to the Marshal Phantom. I'm taking you down with me. Now, farewell, friends. Come visit me at the Fortress of Meredith someday. Fort? Oh, I still have some things to do in the fortress that I don't want to do. Who the heck wants to go visit you there? Well, never mind. Forget about them. We need to hurry up and get to the last place. Oh, Kevin and Roger, are you going to fight for the puppy? No way. I was the one who really messed up. Malon can stay wherever he wants now. I'm fine with that too. But also supporting me when I was at my worst, I'll support him too. Let's get going then. Because we have an entire world quest to do after this quest. We don't want anyone to beat us to it. That was right there. The Fatuya are even looking for it. Oh, that's the mother. I'll say it again, get out of my way! I'm going to see Ballad. Well, co-workers here, there's no need to get rough. Oh, I like to see how good you are now that you've become a mother, Madeline. Okay, so she used to be Fatui. Don't underestimate mothers. What's with this camera angle? I'm standing right there. Curve, let's go.
Let's begin. Let's go on. Give me a go.
I see everything.
It isn't time for a break yet. Stay right there. Let's end this quickly.
I just wanted them to blow up from the death row. I don't know why. I always like seeing that. Come on. One hit. There we go.
This is it.
Clear mode switched off. Paimon Traveler, you came and you brought Roger and Kevin. Where's Roger? I only see Kevin. Where do you see Roger? Looks like you're doing well, but we've encountered hiccup. Madame Madeleine and Kevin's father are both members of the Fatui. Wait, what? Who's that up there? I just noticed him. I guess that's, you know. I'm sorry that we hid it from you before. We just want to live a peaceful life. Fatui? Kevin, did you know about this? Yeah. Turns out that Papa wasn't avoiding being at home. He's actually working. I was wrong about him. This was to be his father's last assignment. He was ordered to find Dr. Moses' base. Once he was done, he would be able to retire early. But I had a bad feeling after you came. I want him to give up this mission. Wait, find the base? Retire early? Kevin's father is... the peripheral personnel Ballard? That's the one. We only just found out the Ballard is a codename. He's actually Kevin's father, Mr. Balland. I saw a letter before between Mama and another man signed with the name Ballard. I didn't realize it was my father. No wonder it was so lovey-dovey. Okay, well miss, I was mistaken the last stream. I'm glad it wasn't Roger. Everyone's relationships are complicated enough without a twist like that. So where's Balan now? I guess that's the guy up there. He removed some objects from the chest when the Fatui stopped us just before. Detected a figure running away in the distance. Ah, it's Papa. He's fleeing. Come on, hurry. Don't let him get away. Oi, wait for me. Is he stuck? Don't. Stop chasing me. Why are you always going after me? You want to know why you're always running away? Just stop it, Balland. Madeleine, why? I did my homework. You're on a mission for a certain Lord Harbinger, aren't you? And it's a dangerous one too. A Harbinger? Which one? Yeah, which one? I want a name. Tell me. I don't know, but not something we can butt in. We're just peripheral personnel. Even so, I'm one of the better ones. Someone stole a letter, but left it... Wait. What was the name of that Fatui that we saw in the paper? Was this him? Anyway, I promise I'll be back. This is the last time. Is that really something you say carelessly? Things could get quite hairy with a Harbinger involved. You don't support my action either, then. You've done enough, Milan. Give the stuff to the Asians and come back with us. Come back to us, I mean. We can move to a place where no one knows us. Mr. Balan. Okay. They say Roger. Okay, now he's here. What's with this camera? I want to see all the characters. And I can't zoom out either in this scene. Make up my mind? Alright, wait, who are you? Stop changing the topic, Balan. You don't have any options left. We're not your buddies, you hear? Fine. I want to be with my family too. I hope I'm making the right choice. Here's Sir Arthur's head. Great, fire's back and Sir Arthur is complete. Is there anything else? You mean the treasure? Yes, I came for that, but the head was the only thing in the chest. Maybe the treasure's elsewhere. Impossible. We looked for it. We didn't find any treasures at the other two locations either. No, that's not right. The newspaper. Talent chart? Who is talking right now? Okay, so his name is Balon, you're Roger, you're... Oh, you're talent chart. Okay, now I remember. Okay, so Telchard, me, Paimon, Madeline, Kevin, and uh Puppy, I guess. And she didn't actually put any treasures in the chest. Wait, Mello? Who's that? Your wife, probably. Mello Lombroso. Wait, Lombroso? Yeah, that's his wife. Wait, Roger, your dog is called Lombroso too. Well, actually, Mello Lombroso is my wife. I took her last name too, but she kicked me out, so I was too embarrassed to continue using it. But I miss her a lot, so I named my dog after her. Huh? Yeah, I told you. It was the wife. There's no reason that her picture would show up twice during Act 1. Maybe it's not my place to butt in, but as a woman, I'm pretty sure she would not find this flattering. But Kevin used your husband's name. I was a problem child. What's wrong with a problem child using problematic name? Oh, I see. You're problematic too, Mr. Problem. Just double check. Is your wife Mello Lombroso, Dr. Moso's granddaughter? That's right. I mentioned my wife came from a rich family, right? That's the Moso family. What's wrong? Alright, now the relationships here are a mess. Now, I hope you're prepared to hear this. Your wife might be the culprit behind this case. Impossible. She's pure, elegant, and educated. I swear it's not possible. But all of our current leads point to her. I don't believe it. I'm certain you're wrong. She could never, ever be the culprit. I think you're afraid she already contacted your wife. We're going back to the paper now. Do you want to come with us? No. There's absolutely no need because she's not the criminal. Alright. Looks like you got another problem. I think you'll find answers one day, though, and then you can be Mr. Answers. Mr. Answer. Anyway, Kevin, we need to go back and get ready to move. Look at that. Farewell, everyone. I'll miss you. I wanted the name of the Harbinger. Still thinking about your wife? Hardly. There's no chance that she's the culprit after all. Not at all, you hear? Now what are you contemplating? I'm thinking about... life. Alright. Also about that Mr. Answers that Kevin just mentioned. What does that mean? It means that you don't know all the truth, the whole truth. Paimon, do you know? Oh, Paimon's right behind me. Someone who's good at answering questions, maybe? Paimon has no idea. How about you, Lombroso? The puppy doesn't speak. Instead, it sits next to the man like an old friend and gazes into the distance, as if looking at their future. Alright, I guess you don't know. The puppy still doesn't speak. Instead, it sits next to the man and the same sentence. You really not know? Finally, the dog tilts his head and looks at the man next to him as if saying, "Look, I'm just a dog. This is human affair problems." Mrs. Moso? Yeah, it's nighttime. Sorry. Oh, there she is. We were overthinking things. You're right, yeah, we brought Sir Arthur back, and in one piece too. Thanks a million. I'll make sure Sir Arthur is taken care of. Also, there's something else. See, what did Paimon say? She won't be worried about Sir Arthur that would affect her appetite. Oh. So, we only found Sir Arthur, not that anyone got to the treasure ahead of us either? How can this be? So, I suspect that Madame Mello might have been bluffing and trying to intimidate you so that you'd reveal. Oh, anyway, let me introduce this lady. This is Dr. Moses' granddaughter, Madame Mello Lombroso. She only returned last night from her hometown to the court of Fontaine, so she can't be the culprit. Wait, what? Then who is it? Good day. In any case, these agents and I are acquainted. I met them when I arrived in the court of Fontaine last night. Did we? What? Upon hearing about my husband's recent hardship and how he was loitering around in the paper office, I was worried he'd stir up trouble, so I thought I'd come over, and that's when I happened upon them discussing something. Yes, I asked someone to verify your what? Itinerary? Itinerary? What? I don't know that word. There's no issues here. Farina, Deluc, Bennett, Lynette. I'm using the Steam. I'm thinking of replacing Lynette with Farzan. Is that okay? Well, depends. What constellation is your Farzan? Is she a C6? So if it isn't her, who the heck is the culprit? Oh, C0. A C6 Farzan is very good. I don't know about a C0. I never used a C0 Farzan. When I got my Farzan, she was C2 or C4 when I actually started building her. Oh, she's C6 now. I don't know about a C0, sorry. Apologies for the disruption. Today, upon hearing the news, I came here to clarify that my family never lodged any complaints with the paper about what happened 30 years ago. It was my grandfather's belief that the paper did a good job as well. Thanks for your and your family's trust. Since everything has been cleared up, I shan't stay any longer. I hope the steamer gets to the bottom of this quickly. Wait, madam, there's something else I must ask you. Do you know the address of Dr. Moso's research lab? Wait, so you've got the address of Madame Mello? Is it you who's in trouble, miss? I would like to help, but I don't know where my grandfather's research base is. Madam, surely the good doctor must have mentioned it. I don't understand. If my grandfather told me something, how could I not know? It's possible you weren't aware of some things. Allow me to explain what happened with the doctor. Now, I intend to be totally transparent with you all. Some believe that 30 years ago, it was the paper's special reporting that stirred up public opinion which led to his demise. And my Lynette is C1. I don't know about Lynette. I did use Lynette for like a month or two, but that was just because I wanted to run around with Fontaine team. I don't really remember how good she is. I do know her burst is pretty good. But that is all. The truth is, those articles were not initiated by the paper, but by Dr. Moso himself. Grandfather himself? He never mentions this. The Marushi's Phantom Files didn't include this either. Because the deal was off the books, the editor-in-chief back then, my mentor, thought that Dr. Moso's lie detector had the potential to become a hot story. Being the first to steer things up would help the paper gain the most influence and recognition. But for my grandfather, how could it benefit him? Your grandfather's research had hit a bottleneck. He had no more data to feed the lie detector to study, but he needed to go further, so he planned to get the data from public opinion? Right. In a way, the realm of public opinion is like a massive hub for spreading lies. Countless people are churning out true, false, accurate, and inaccurate data every day. Dr. Moso thought this lesson on dynamic evolution could surely guide his machine to another level of comprehension. and in separating truth from fiction. It would eventually surpass the machine rules. So, he did it recurve? However, the doctor and my mentor both underestimated the destructiveness of public opinion. They lost control. As for what happened next, you know the story. But the key evidence that led to Dr. Moses' conviction was actually exposed by the paper, right? That evidence was actually provided by your grandfather. He provided evidence that criminalized himself? How could that be possible? I'm sorry. My mentor didn't tell me why Dr. Moso would do this, but it's the truth. Sorry, Editor-in-Chief Euphrasia. I might need to seek confirmations from the curve regarding your words. 38 minutes. Okay. My throat hurts a little bit, so I'm not going to do the machine voice. Relevant information retrieved. Dr. Most protocols within my core have been modified hundreds of times. The log indicates that these modifications were made by Dr. Moso. The Moso protocols were exchanged 100 times, so that means the doctor really manipulated the test results. So why would he give evidence to this? Hey, wait a second. Don't I have a robotic voice? I do. Hey, weird question. But how does this sound? That's how does this sound? But then he requested the duel, didn't he? One can't make heads or tails of this. It makes no sense. He really lied to the public. Why? The data on this question is unresolved. My lie learning module cannot provide an answer. Great. Now curves become a problem with a robot. Dr. Moses' research base holds the answer. I can feel it. We must find it. Euphrasia, you just said that Madame Mello had the clues to the base, yes? On the eve of the duel, Dr. Mosa mentioned in the message to my mentor that he would leave the base location with his beloved granddaughter. Left it to me? Yes, please try to recall. Did the doctor mention anything to you before he left? I was so young then. Father wouldn't let me go to the duelist ring to see my grandfather. The last thing I saw him was the day he was detained. It was very early. So, did he give you anything? All I remember is that once the duel was finished, my father brought a piece of jewelry that had been cleaned. He said that my grandfather left it to me. Perhaps the jewelry could be connected to the base. I'm sorry to ask, but could we take a look at it? I wouldn't have mine, but my good for nothing. Wait, could it be the hanger thing, the necklace thing? My good for nothing husband sold it to pay off a debt. So Roger gave it to. Don't worry, is it this? Where's it? This thing, the locket. Or wait, not that one. Where's the other one? There was a different one. Maybe it is this. I don't know. Let's see. How did it end up? How did you end up with this? This is a photo of me when I was little. My grandfather took it. Really? What a coincidence. Are there only photos of Madame Mello in there? According to my mentor, Dr. Mosso did leave some clues for you, Madame Mello. Let's take a look. Look. There's a line under the photo, line of text under the photo. Faded under the sunlight, shining under the sunlight. Faded under the sunlight. Shining under the sunlight. What is it? Does something like that really exist? Relevant information retrieved. The different ways in which lies can exist. Different ways in which lies can exist. My grandfather used to say that. Who are you? May I have the photo? Pierre picks up the photo and raises it towards the sky. The sunlight shines through the photo. Well, it's nighttime at the moment, so the photo, and falls into Curve's eyes, as though passing through 30 years in time. Gradually, another image emerges. Oh, it's getting daytime now. Map! A map leading to the research base. So that's how he hit it. I had no idea we actually found the base. Madam Mellow, maybe? There's no need to ask. Go. And I just noticed, this special friend of yours. Good to see you again, Curve. Greetings, miss. Thank you, Madam Mellow. Here's your locket. Let's go now. But we haven't found the person who sent the threats. Can't speak. Don't worry, Paimon. I think you're right in that the criminal doesn't have any evidence and is just a bluff. So go. We'll find what you're looking for. I think I know how I'm going to end off this week. So today is Genshin, tomorrow is Watering. I think I'm going to do Saturday and Sunday Genshin. And on Sunday I will do the latest Archon quest. Or the intermission quest, whatever this thing's called.
A good newspaper should be a lighthouse of truth.
Where are we going? I missed. You got lucky. Right. Underwater? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, wait.
The show begins!
Oh, this place. I did say that there's a door behind there. I did say that this door probably is quest related, and apparently it's this quest. And now they're enemies. Hang on. Is there a fish in here I can use? No. What's this? Another map? Wait. Oh, that's right. Yesterday, I found this letter. Blanche letter. From, Blanche and her brother from that quest we did on Tuesday. I found this letter, basically, right next to Catherine. With some fruits. I haven't read it yet. Letter placed between two bottles of fruit. Read. Mr. Traveler, Miss Paimon, it's me, Blanche. Surprised? You didn't expect me to write so soon, right? Actually, it's nothing. I just found some super huge, super sweet bull fruits. But I've had a lot of them in my life, but ones like these are the first. As such, I wanted you to have some too. I hope they are still fresh when you read this letter. Thank you. Wait, what? Atos grocery sells vegetable, kitchenware, sewing material. It was Atos' pride and joy, but the jeweler brands used underhanded methods to destroy both his stalls and his life. Atos stabbed him to death in revenge and dumped his corpse in the Salacia plain. To murder someone is, of course, a crime, but is the victim necessarily entirely innocent? Bran got his just desert. Desserts. Just desserts? Okay. Well, Athos will spend the rest of his life in hiding. All those who know the full story, if you're willing to help Athos get the truth out, please look for the thank you gifts he has left on the beach between the waterfalls. Between the waterfalls. Thank you gift between the waterfalls. Well, that will be interesting to find. Anyway, I need a fish. Any fish, I don't care much for fish. Give me a fish. Is there no fish nearby? Okay, I'll use the seal. This is something. Wait, is that? No, that's a normal seal. No wait. No wait, I was wrong. It's one with a skill. I could go poke these octopus like this, but this hardly does any damage. So I should do it like this. Okay, but what's here? Now I want to see what's here. Oh, hello. There's more. I know we have to go there, but I'm curious what's here. I've been here before, but I don't remember it being underwater. Oh well. Maybe I'll do this off screen, see if there's anything new there. Right, so let's go here then. We're finally inside. Your home is huge, Curve. Home? Hurry up. We need to find the materials ASAP. I sure hope you left behind instructions on how to fix Scurf, Dr. Mosso. Last time I didn't want Mello to have too many snacks, so I said, "You're gonna be fat if you keep eating." She cried and ran away. Then her mom taught me to say, "You still look great when you're plump." The next day she climbed up on me and said, "Grandpa, exercise, horse ride." What? How interesting. And this got me thinking, is the shortest distance between two people actually a curve? That's it, I'll name my lie detector Curve. Look for research materials in the lab. We have that, we have a cannon. Notes on base backup system. 1. Emergency exits are at the rear of the facility for use in case of emergency. 2. The self-destruction mechanism and cables are located within the walls. Damaging the walls is strictly prohibited. 3. Using the aforementioned backup system. Someone is stored out in the next section. Self-destruction system looks dangerous. Questioning magazines and answering machine Act 3. This is what I will be doing now. Act 3. Oh! I'm gonna blow this up. I'm gonna blow him up.
I will have order.
Letter to the editor-in-chief. Oh my god. I'm not reading this all. Because my throat hurts a little bit. Let's see, read in my head. Yours sincerely, Maso Lombroso. Dr. Masa didn't forge anything other than the forged evidence which he forged and gave to the newspaper, so that he'd take all the heat. He wanted everyone to focus on him and let it end there. He was trying to protect Curve. That seems to be the answer. Updating Lie Learning Module. Running Lie Learning Module. Motherboard temperature increasing. Core functionality down to 8%. What's wrong? Oh, hello. Are we gonna meet a Harbinger? Could be something.
Shine down. Now you shall perish.
Hey! My camera! Hey!
Everyone hold hands.
Ah, this is so unfair.
Stabilize.
Illusion shattered. This may turn a little.
Run from death.
I'm now taking over the cannon control system. Good, very okay. That's great. Quick, fire at the three. Do I have to? This thing takes so long to charge up. What the? How do you aim this thing? Janked? Who's janked? You're not easy to deal with. No wonder the two of you are so reluctant to face you. Oh! You scumbag! Editor Jank, why are you here? How do you know about this place? You're discussing the base location so freely right in front of the paper's doors. It would have been rude of me not to take advantage of such generosity. You eavesdropped? I was right all along. You're the culprit. Culprit? Agent Talchart, are you going to start cawing like a crow again? It's useless to try and deny it. You're right, indeed. I am the culprit. But I only wanted to help this moronic excuse for an agent to sort out the case. It's not like she can just write, "That guy called me a crow, so he must be the culprit," or something like that in the case file now, can she? Hush now. How about using your brain instead of your temper for once? Surely you must still have a number of questions regarding this case, such as my motives. Aren't the least a bit curious? You just wanted all of course research materials, didn't you? The paper alleged dirt on Moses' faking result from back then. Oh, looks like the question was far too easy. And as for the second question, I am merely a low-level editor. How could a little old me possibly be privy to such secrets as the paper? Enough, attack. Wait, I'm the Wait, I'm the one who took Darkness most materials, you know? So I learned all about this big self-destruction system. If you act rashly towards me, then it won't end well for anyone here. Traveler, you're the stuff of legends, you're strong. But as for your precious little companions, I can't help but wonder how they might fare in such a massive explosion. You're just bluffing. It would be better for everyone to just keep on thinking after all. I'm merely a low-level editor. How could a little old me possibly be privy to such secrets as the paper? You must have learned it from Ballard. Bingo! It was Ballard who came knocking. That's when I realized the paper had made a serious error 30 years ago, causing the downfall of a genius scientist. More importantly, isn't it truly a lamentable loss? The scientist's legacy has been buried for so long. Shouldn't the paper apologize to the general public for this? What do you mean? Is exposing what happened really all you're after? Exposing? There's a much more suitable word. Judgment. People will pass judgment on the newspaper just like they did to Dr. Mosul. The paper must take responsibility for this. How can you make yourself sound so righteous like that with a straight face? But is it not the simple truth? I'm the hero who recently exposed the contrary fraud. The righteous and valiant Jen. That's how everyone should see me, no? Okay, you're in it for the fame. You sanctimonious scoundrel! You just want to profit from all of this. If the public starts to denounce the paper, editor-in-chief Euphrasia will be in trouble. You just want the top spot. Perfect, I must admit. What you mentioned isn't completely wrong, so allow me to fill in a few gaps for you. I've already made a deal with Ballard's supervisor. I filed Dr. Moses' inheritance for them, and they helped me take over the Steambird. Plus, Ballard's supervisor serves a real VIP, a harbinger. Yeah, which one? Tell me a name. Tell me the bloody name. None of your business. With a harbinger backing, Euphrasia won't stand a chance. The Steambird will be mine. I want to know who it is. Jank, you're just a squawking blackbird with a silver tongue. He won't let you get away with this. Shoot! But you'll have to stay alive to do that, I'm sorry. Can you not hear anything yet? 3, 4, 5, 6... Okay, 18 clicks. An ominous sound is echoing throughout the base. What is that? The self-destruction system. How perfect. It takes a little time to get going. A big thank you to Dr. Masu for writing the instructions. And thank you for... and thank you everyone for giving me the time. Farewell, little crow, Agent Curve, and you two visitors from far. Use these last moments to embrace each other, and then rest in peace as you are buried along with the truth. Jank practically flies out of the entrance. The door closes behind him with a heavy thud. Thud. So he was the one who took the materials after all. Are we going to be blown to smithereens? Calculating survival probability of Mr. Traveler data insufficient. Calculation failed. Calculating survival probability of Miss Paimon data insufficient. Calculation failed. Calculating survival probability of Ancient Talent Chart. Calculation successful. 1%. Wait. Is she gonna die? Calculating survival probability of my own core module. Calculation successful. Result 1%. No robot voice. My throat isn't the best today. How can this be? No, Traveler. We've got to do something. Can we dig our way out? Self-destruct cable run through the walls. Breaking through could lead to an early detonation. Ask at attempting to force the door. I'll do my best to protect you, all of you. Is it all because of me again? You feel scammed? Oh, I'm sorry, my throat is not up to par today. And I don't want to make it worse. Because I'm able to wait, what? Because I am able to shut down the base self-destruction system. Why didn't you say so earlier? I was getting all worried for nothing. You didn't ask. Well, it seems like you even have a sense of humor. Now tell us what to do. Please kindly withdraw my core module and place it in the base control panel. Then I will be able to open the safe room lock. There's a button that disables the self-destruct system inside the safe room. You mean you open the door for us? And we go to the safe room and press the button inside and everything will be taken care of? That is correct. Can you curve? Can your core be removed from the control panel afterwards? I must stay connected to the control panel, otherwise the safe room will relock. Seems like we should take care of the self-destruct system first. Please act fast. Traveler, take Curve's core and place it in the control panel. All we need to do is deactivate the self-destruction system. Curve, will this really work? I think you might be a bit... Please take action. Oh, he's dying. Face. We're gonna lose Curve? Door to the safe room opens with a light shutter. Is this it? It doesn't seem like a safe room. And where's the button? Oh, Curve lied. Curve just wanted to get us out of here. Curve, what is this place? We can't see any buttons. We're going to lose Curve. Curve, what's going on? How do we stop the base from self-destructing? The self-destruct system cannot be deactivated. So, are we... Apologies, please escape as quickly as possible. I'm gonna slice Jank's body into 2 pieces. No, I need to go back and find Curve. Alchar, don't be so reckless. Going back is extremely dangerous. Yeah, there was just an explosion and it's so deep underwater. Curve wouldn't want you running back into danger. You're right, you're correct. You shouldn't act like this. But didn't he say the self-destruct mechanism could be shut down? He lied. You can't shut it down. His core can only open the emergency exit. So then why? His core had to be inside the control panel to open the emergency exit, but he's smart now. He knew we wouldn't leave him behind. So he lied to us. You can already think like that? Wouldn't that... When did he... It must have been Dr. Moses' letter that made Curve understand the final question. He learned about what Dr. Moses did for him. Turns out I'm useless after all. If only I were more competent, maybe I could have helped him break the protocols. We wouldn't have had to come here. But the letter might just have been the final push. That's right, don't blame yourself. Curve's breakthrough probably started a long time ago. His breakthrough had already started? Let's say you eat 100 slimes in one sitting and get super fat. You can't blame it all on the last slime. It's the same with Curve, even if the doctor letter was crucial. All the work you did with Curve before wasn't wasted at all. Is that really true? Well, I don't know. Curve, the question you're leaving behind, I may never understand it. Anyway, thank you. And I know what we should do next. Catch that Alpha Scouter or Yanks and cut him into 2. Obviously, definitely, he must be tried for his crimes. And just like that, you and Talchat return to the court of Fontaine and start hunting for the dastardly Jenk. Surprisingly, despite several days of intense investigation, you turn up no leads. It seems like Jenk had vanished. No one had seen him, nor had any negative news regarding the steamer surfaced. Up until one day, Editor-in-Chief Euphrasia sends you a message requesting to meet in the city. Did you find him? Ah, so you're finally here. It turns out that we don't know our own people well enough. This allowed an employee to create some serious trouble. I offer my sincere apologies, especially to you, Asian Tile Chart. It's not your fault, you see. Right now, the important thing is that we stop the odious scoundrel. By the way, you were so anxious to meet us. Is it because he contacted you? Actually, I received a message earlier this morning. Jank was left in the Opera Eclipse all trusted up. Huh? So I contacted you immediately. He's been caught? By who? We're still not sure. By the time he was found, he seemed to have lost his mind. He didn't react to any external stimuli at all. He was just kneeling on the stage of the Opera Eclipse. He looked like a doll that had just stood trial. Wait, a doll that just stood trial? Could that be... We're talking about a Harbinger, right? There is a Harbinger who uses a doll. You know who I'm talking about. Could it be her? I wouldn't be surprising that the Fatui would backstab you just like that. He looked like a doll that had just stood trial. The Mason Gardenage folks took him in. When they examined him, they found that his tongue was missing. Oh. The Mason Guardian had also discovered a note in his mouth. It said something to the effects of making amends to you. Making amends to us? You, Paimon Dalchar, your names are written on the paper. Seems like the person who was backing him wants to apologize to your tree. Or maybe it was Arlecchio. I see her cutting off somebody's tongue. It appears they don't want to make enemies out of you. Or perhaps they feel quite strongly about what happened to Agent Curve. Those are the only possibilities I can think of. The person behind him. I don't remember if Jenk said they had a deal with Fatui Harbinger, but which one? A Harbinger interested in An Harbinger interested in machine intelligence. A Harbinger interested in machine intelligence. Who's that? Maybe it's that puppet girl. Maybe. How about Dr. Moses' legacy? Chang took all of Curve's design and research data. Gone without a trace. That wretched Jank. That's what happens when you decide to go full evil. I guess this counts as him being tried for his crimes, right? Though we don't know who the judge is. So that's what happened. Though I didn't catch him personally, at least I feel like he finally paid the price for his crimes. As all of your names are on paper, the Maison Gardenage will probably want to pay you a visit. I'll go over right now and explain everything so they won't bother you. So we have a new Harbinger in the story. So let's see, how many Harbinger has been in the story so far? There's Rosaline, there's Child, there is Hat Guy. That's 3. There's Arlecchio, that's 4. There's that 5th one who was mentioned in Leeway, that banker guy. There's that guy, the doctor from Sumeru, that's 6. Were there any more mentions? Well, 7 with this new Harbinger mentioned now. 7. I can only think of 7. And there are 11 of them, right? 1, 2, 3. So missing 4? Which 4? Okay, there's a mask guy. Then there's that other glasses guy. Then there's that woman who has that sort of opera mask thing on her face. And then there's that last big guy, who apparently is the leader of the Harbinger. Yeah, those are the last 4. Okay. Arley? Who's that? I don't know all the names. I do know what they look like, but I'm terrible with names. I don't know who Arley is. Why don't I just look it up? No, not Arlecchio, not her. I'm talking about that short woman that has that giant doll. If it is her that is being mentioned here right now. Or maybe they're just mentioning Arlecchio in a different kind of way. But then again, I don't think Arlecchio is interested in machines. And that's the key thing. Rosa Child. Rosa Child, Hat Guy, the Doctor. Wait, let me go again. Rosalina Child, Hat Guy, the Doctor. Arlecchio, the Banker. And then this one, that is 7, whoever this 7 one is. Colombiana. No, not her. That the other one. Harbinger. Where is it? Sandrone. That's the one I'm thinking about. Since all of your names are on the paper, the Mason Garnet will probably want to pay you a visit. I'll go over right now and explain everything so they won't bother you. Finally, I hope the case can end here. Wait, Ancient Chart, would you mind going back to the newspaper with me? Why, Euphrasia? If you want to convince me to write your fancy column, it's not happening. Tell me the mood to joke, I see. It makes me feel much better. Let's go. I really just wanted to listen to the BGM just now. A pelican. A Pelican? You mean the kind of bird that's an amazing eater? But why would the Steambird mascot be a pelican? That doesn't seem like it has anything to do with the newspaper at all. I'm not clear on that either. It was a decision my mentor made after the incident with Dr. Mosso. Maybe you found it cuter than, say, a crow or a blackbird. Squawks all day long. Hey, Euphrasia, you know you kinda resemble a pelican hiding food in his pouch right now. Anyway, Agent Dalchart, do you remember how Agent Curve and I interviewed nearby residents at the start of the case? Of course. He took the opportunity to blow our cover. Really sorry about that. But that was when I asked him, what kind of person is Agent Dalchart? Huh? Paimon remembers. Fraser came back and commissioned us right away. Were you awed by Dalchart's brilliant track record? Why don't we check with Sir Arthur on that? During the repairs... this throat of mine. During the repairs, I added what Agent Curve said to Sir Arthur's voice library as a memento. Oh. Quickly, tell us what Curve said. Based on my analysis, Agent Dalchart will be the best agent in the Narzissenkreuz Phantom. Really? I'll be the best? Oh yeah, speaking of the Narzissenkreuz Phantom, I actually met another one of your members yesterday. I didn't even know that Melusine was part of the Narzissenkreuz Phantom. But would Curve really have said something like that back then? Maybe back then he already learned to, yeah, that's gotta be it, Dalchart. Since you're Curve's handler, you must be the one who fed him the first 99 slimes. That seems to be the answer. Well done, Curve. I will be the best agent in the Narzissenkreuz Phantom. Crow, Blackbird, quest complete. Okay, we are going to head into this world quest, the Narzissenkreuz Order. However, I want to go back to that place underwater. Where was it? Where was it? Was it down here? Kinda don't remember. No, it wasn't here. Was down here. I wanna see if the gate is closed or not. Curve, are you still here? I was hoping that we maybe could see his body, you know? Like he was still standing there. Or maybe something will spawn the next day, just like with Blanche Leather. Abdurrahman, I cannot pronounce the name. Does the cannon still work? Oh, it does. Right. Well then, let's go into the world quest and cry about how long it is. Oh wait, there was a chest here, right? Okay, let's get the chest first, then head into the world quest. Speaking of which... Oh, sweet, I can just do that. Is it above me? Not in the water, is it? Nope. Okay, now it says it's below me. Where's this thing? Wait, you... Wait, hang on. Really? So if you go too quickly with your camera, you can't even see the bloody thing. Ah.
What a pleasant surprise! Truly an extra slice. Add Astro. Thank you for
Yeah, the blanche letter, it appears right here. How many resin? 130, okay. Okay, how do I get down there again? I'm gonna go here first. Excuse me? I just got 3 quests when I only came here for 1. They're all world quests. Why are they all in the same location? Oh, and isn't this fun? Okay, we can continue the Anne storyline, which I think was the second world quest that I ever did in Fontaine. The caterpillar one was something I did a lot later on. This was, I think, this part. Which one should I do? I'm actually more interested in the Anne one, the unfinished story.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew?
I have. Okay, I don't know which one is this. Let's go. Here we are, the Narzissenkreuz order. Remember this place? Okay, I hope this is the correct one. I remember this place. I know it. This is indeed the Narzissenkreuz order. Right? Oh. Right? We found this place previously as well. It's just like what happened with the... Hey, wait. Since I'm doing a world quest, I'm gonna record it. Because I know there will be cutscenes, and I like recording cutscenes. That's right. Read, and poof, we showed up in a totally different spot. It makes this place something like a secret base, doesn't it? You don't even know where it really is either. Are you feeling more calm now, Anne? Yes, much better. Thank you, Night Traveler. Or should I drop the title? It was all fake after all. Don't say that, Anne. But, on the contrary, your story has only just begun. On the contrary, our story has only just begun. Our story. Charles, right? You know, we still got a whole bunch of adventures waiting up ahead of us. And how shall one proceed in peace of mind without a reliable knight? A hand? Oh, lovely maiden. You're getting tired, Paimon. Come on. Paimon was just trying to encourage Anne. You're quite a knight yourself, Paimon. You're positive and you've got a good heart. It makes me happy, truly. Oh, come on. Why are you getting so serious all of a sudden? You're just less powerful than a Night Traveler, that's all. You're just less powerful than Night Traveler, that's all. Okay. Everyone got things they're good at. Traveler's good at brain and sword's arm, and Paimon... Powerful eater. Has powerful white hair. He's a powerful giver of nicknames. You're truly impressive, Paimon, see? Actually, I like white hair, so I'm gonna choose that. Yeah, that's a real symbol of purity. But that aside, didn't you say before that the Narzissenkreuz order has deep links with the past, Anne? That's why we came in the first place. Yes. However, my head's still a complete mess. That's true. I don't know, so let's put what we discovered together real quick when we were exploring the Anabasis. Oh boy. Paimons' head's a mess too. Indeed, because we did that quest months ago. Many months ago. And now we're finally continuing it. Any ideas, Traveler? Let's discuss the princess. I suspect that she was only ever a character in the story. In that tale, we needed to save her and defeat the fell dragon Narcissus. That was my original purpose. All stories must have their origin. Speaking of that, Anne, we heard you mention a place called the Narzissenkreuz Institute before. So, if we go with Traveler's logic, the Narzissenkreuz Kingdom and Adventurer team might have their story's origin in the Institute and the Order, right? That is possible. Any other thoughts, Traveler? Oh, we go through everything, okay. Right. I've just been thinking about that too. Marianne said that your birth was a beautiful accident. What does that mean? Well, in the adult world, we know what it means. I think it might simply be that my birth was a coincidence. Just as she said, I am someone she dreamed of, a form she took in the dream. The things we experienced together are also part of the tale in the dream. If it hadn't been for you, that dream might never have ended. Or perhaps it might have ended, and I might have disappeared with the happily ever after. I can't be so sure. Mary's End Quest. Yeah, I remember this one. Yeah, this is an old one. I haven't finished it. And now I'm going to finish it. Maybe. That's true, not that Paimon gets it. It means that Mary Ann is also an OC in it. They're all OC in it. And Anne was created for Mary Ann. Eh? That's what I believe as well, and if that's the case, the things I remember during our journey. Oh, speaking of OC in it, did you know that the OC in it boss has some new lines after you defeat her? I didn't know that. I only learned that like 3 days ago because I started farming on my other character for Barbara's Ascension materials. And I was surprised to hear that she had new voice lines. Well, one new voice line. Well, your knowledge and experience cannot exceed that of the main body. But when you met her, you also became your own entity. Without a main body to restrict and control you. So, become the master of your own fate. Her last words to me. Oh, okay, Paimon gets it now. So that means that Petit Cho, Al, and the others are creation just like you, right? I believe that to be the case, yes. In that case, who was Mary Ann really? This name is very familiar to me. But I cannot recall why. It's like some part of my body has been frozen. Any other thoughts, traveler? Let's discuss the Narzissenkreuz Ordo. Alright. I now have a lot of thoughts on the matter. Memories and emotions. When those two children brought me here, it was a lovely place. Everything was new and shiny, just as before. They were vibrant and excited, like the sunlight shining on the water. They told me that this was our new home, and that they brought many new friends, that everything could be like they were before. Later they changed. Some things stopped being the same, and the people here changed too. Though the Narzissenkreuz Institute of old did not have sunlight, it was very warm, and the space grew even colder, and then... Anne? Anne looks like she's in pain, traveler. No need to push yourself. I'm sorry, night traveler. Well, wasn't that interesting? Losing connection just like that. Okay, am I back online? Okay, I'm back online. I can sense that many terrible things happened here. I can sense many emotions, rage, terror, but also hope, trust, and admiration. But all of them make me feel a strange sort of pain, like there are all sorts of shards of impurities embedded in my body. I don't want to... I can't... Alright. Leave that aside first. There's no need to force it. The more you try to force yourself to remember, the less you'll be able to remember. It feels like we got our hands on some new clues, but then again not. Actually, I've recalled something else. I've seen terrifying sights, the primordial waters, the amniotic fluid of the world, and its placenta, devoured to the last. The world fell into utter darkness. Never again would the cool spring water flow. I saw it once, or perhaps I saw it in the future. Wait a moment, which are you talking about, the past or the future? I don't know. Sorry and thank you, night traveler, Paimon. Come on, it's fine. You said we were gonna help you. No, I truly am happy that the two of you are the first two friends I met since I became me. For that you have my thanks. Pleased to have met you too, Anne. Why are the two of you being so formal? Isn't becoming friends something that's just, happens. And you called out to us and asked for our help. Yeah, I remember this. I remember this. There's two ways you can start this quest, which is a bit funny. I thought at the time it was a bit funny. You could either talk to Anne when you first saw her, or you ignore her, go past her, continue on, find the cave, go into the cave, and then get forced into a cutscene. And then she comes up, speaking to you. So you could talk to her outside, or just ignore her and just go into the cave and then just get forced into it. Thank you so much, Paimon. Don't be like that, Anne. If you really want to thank us, then keep your chin up and keep those spirits high. Yes, you're exactly right, Paimon. Besides, I have your help. I shouldn't waste it by standing still. I must recall more and tell you all about it. Not that you have to push yourself too hard to recall the past. There's a chance that I might be able to think of some lovely things. If I do, you'll be the first to know. Night Traveler, Paimon. Hey Seymour, how you doing? Mr. Traveler, Miss Paimon, I detect an Oceanid biological signature. Yes, she's right there. You finally woke up. Negative. My various previous cogwork cycles were spent collating fragmented data and searching for useful information. Now that we're going to be able to see any of the photos inside, will we? Affirmative. Yes, let Paimon introduce you. This is Anne, an Oceanid and a friend of ours. And this is... I know. You're the silly dog Seymour. Huh? I lack the relevant data. I do not believe we have the honor of meeting Oceanid Anne. I've never met you before either, but I was sure of the moment I saw you, you must be Seymour. Hey, could it be that those 3 quests that I saw all become one quest? What's going on here? This must be... No, I don't know either. I feel strange. Regular record space collation can decrease the frequency of such issues effectively. Anyway, let us bring you up to speed. You shed a little light on the matter so far. So Seymour is searching for Marianne. No wonder the name felt familiar. The person Seymour mentioned and is looking for is actually named Marianne. Note. Regular record space collision can decrease the frequency of such issues effectively. Hey, Paimon had it with you, you silly dog. According to what Seymour said before, it can't be the same Marianne, right? The timing. Based on your statement, may I deduce that you have met someone named Marianne in the past, or perhaps read or heard about such a person from sources apart from myself? Oh, we've met Marianne, that's for sure. She had a nice house. Well, that was her name, that's for sure. You know what? Let's do it like this. We can call the Marianne in the Anapausis Marianne 1, and the one you're looking for, Seymour, can be Marianne 2. Negative. This Marianne I am searching for is the higher sequential priority. To prevent confusion, it should be Marianne 1 instead. Huh? Why don't you look at it this way, Seymour? 2 is bigger than 1. Does that make it pretty good too? Your claim, sorting data fragments. Looks like you stopped functioning again. Silly dog. I didn't think you had any mean bones in you, Anne, but you sure do. I don't know why, but I suddenly felt compelled to do that. Primary data fragment sorting complete. For the following 15 reasons, Ocean and Anne, I says that your perspective is illogical. Firstly, alright. The stuff doesn't matter. Come, good doggy, sit. Understood. Why? If you sit, we'll be able to improve photo taking stability, right? Yes, do you need to take a photo, Ocean Anne? I am equipped with the most advanced optics from the Fontaine Institute of Natural Philosophy, so I can. Oh, there's no need, but thank you. Understood. Oh, Seymour's getting played left and right over here. Do you want to go to the unopposed, Seymour? Yeah, that way you can meet at Marianne. Hey, no, we can't even go there anymore. She kicked us out, remember? We can't go back in. That way you can meet at Marianne and see if she's the one you're looking for or not. What you say makes sense, Paimon. Affirmative. A reasonable suggestion. Well, then let's go. Actually, Night Traveler Paimon, I don't think we'll need to trouble you with this time. I can show Seymour the way. Are you sure you'll be fine? Yes. I know Seymour is very reliable. Okay, we'll meet back here later, alright. Unfinished story completed. Okay. Where's this? What's there? We're gonna do initial facts. Yeah, so we have. Okay, so these three things were part of one. Okay. Oi, Caterpillar, we're back. Well, this is the Narzissenkreuz order. There's no longer any ceremonial items here, nor has there been an... Tawa. Tawa, I'm sorry. There are no longer any ceremonial items here, nor has there been a dispelling ritual conducted for a long time. Nonetheless, yes, the familiar setting is steering my memory. This is the right place. Maybe there might be clues that we've overlooked, but that you could spot off the bat. So you have found anything? All I see are memories of the past and things that were that shall never again catch up to me. Does that count? Well, Paimon doesn't want to interrupt your reminiscing, but that doesn't sound like what we were looking for. Perhaps, but my past is inextricably intertwined with the Narzissenkreuz order, the chief culprit of the great sin. As such, some of my memories may yet be helpful to you. Then, could you start telling us about them, Caterpillar? I should warn you that I was not in the inner circle several hundred years ago, so I don't know everything about the incident. But I was personally mentored by the Narzissenkreuz, who should be the origin of all of this. The Narzissenkreuz? Isn't that? There's a prophet lying dormant in all of us, and when he wakes, one more evil shall walk the world. That's the sort of person he is. Well, since we got this opportunity, is there anything else you want to ask, Traveler? Tell me about yourself, Caterpillar. About me? I thought we got acquainted well enough during the jailbreak. But I understand that you're asking about something deeper. Now, I shall perform a terrible feat that never been done before and will never be done again. I will expose someone's true self before all without any facade or mask, and that someone shall be myself. Wow. That's really a lot. Paimon doesn't think she can lighten this atmosphere up at all. Lenore has already gone home, did she not? We have to face a more complicated world now. The time for things from under the age of 9 is over. Next, we probably need the experience from the age 16 or so. The experience from 16 or so? The first voice I heard while in this body was the Narzissenkreuz. Rather than speaking of the redeeming powers of the Holy Blade of Narzissenkreuz, he also preached thus: a body is just a shell. Even the body of a villager can bear sentient conscience. Did he create you then? Perhaps he did? I tried to unravel my own origin. The answer I got were all pretty vague. For you, well, I don't really feel that way. I have discovered, after all, that most humans do not know the reasons why they were born, and yet they still live happily. Also, it's not quite correct to say that he created me. How so? Creation is a feat for a god, if we may call the one above the god. In the tenets of Narzissenkreuz, do you know what is the most critical in creating someone? What is it? It's imagination. Imagining a person, down to the last detail, akin to an oceanid imagining a creature in the wild. There's a story that tells of a powerful mage priest imagining his own son, only to realize he himself was the product of someone else's imagination. Sorry to digress, sorry for digressing, but I feel that this information is relevant to your question. Well, it didn't make anything clear, but about the Narzissenkreuz Ordo. Since you find this place so familiar, what could you tell us about it? Actually, as I recall, most of the people in the Narzissenkreuz Order were very kind. Narzissenkreuz teaching just contained many radical ideas that were, perhaps, difficult for people to accept. That doesn't sound good at all. Narzissenkreuz will lead ceremonies with the Holy Blade in accordance with the ancient dictates. They call it the Trifactor Excision in Leeway and the Sumeru Shattering Atmagraha. Atmagraha? He called it the Renunciation of Ego. I believe that one's own will is an obstacle, and that accidentally receiving a vision while seeking the path is a guaranteed path to destruction. So, after someone gives themselves up, what happens to them? Well, they stay quite formal. Actually, it is said that the people cannot perceive the truth, because a body with the self sees the tree is filtered through the five senses. That doesn't sound so scary then. However, I never found out for what Narzissenkreuz's ultimate purpose for collecting all those veils in self was. Can you elaborate concerning Narzissenkreuz? Another time, perhaps. There's so much to be said, I'll need time to process it all. About what happened all those years ago. Many years ago, the one then called Lord Artificer, Guillotine again, and Narzissenkreuz had an intense clash. Guillotine was even called the White Cavalier of Protection back then. Is that a better title than Honorary Knight? Well, if we're comparing impressive titles, I submit Chrysalis of the Phantasmic Moth. Okay. What kind of weird title is that? The title that the Order gave me. See? I'm a caterpillar. A creature that turns into a chrysalis before completely metamorphosing into a butterfly. Sorry. I suppose the name contained the wings of hope that I would mature into a human. Even though we learn a lot, there are still more questions that will need answers. I'll have to pore over the records and try to piece it all together. So I'm afraid you won't always find me here. Fontaine can be dangerous for you as it is now. I'll disguise myself and rely on the methods I've developed to do what I must. I'll survive. Anna Seema returned to the Narzissenkreuz Ordo. Negative danger active by Narzissenkreuz Order remnants detected. Activity by the Narzissenkreuz Order remnants detected. However, Paimon and Anne, please find a safe place immediately. Annihilation mode activated. I didn't know you could do that. Whoa, Seymour, calm down. This is... We meet again. What did the White Cavalier of Protection say about you? Ah, Yes, this is my little invention. Affirmative. I am prototype with a large number of bold design elements. The priority level of this topic has been downgraded. Please lay down your arms and surrender. Seymour, listen to me. I've already surrendered to Traveler. That's so. Totally. Not. Very well. In that case, we can continue to discuss my extraordinary design. I'm Caterpillar, as you know. Speaking of which, how's the young lady you were protecting doing? Wait a moment. Why did I say something like that? What's wrong? You are correct. I am looking for the master I should protect. Marianne. Or, as you might call her, Marianne Git. What? That is who Guillotine is? Well, I was not expecting that. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. So yeah, I'm back, and I wasn't expecting Marianne to be guillotined. Correct, my designer, guillotine. Or guillotine. Guillotine. Caterpillar, is this your memories from hundreds of years ago, getting clear? No, this is a memory from before my birth. Something akin to an elephant recalling its previous life while meditating. I do not understand. Previous lives do not exist. Not for you, at least. Thanks to you, I might be... It seems that I've encountered a potential breakthrough I had never imagined possible. Perhaps I might find the secrets of my own birth after all. Though I do not understand, I am glad to have been of service. Anyway, hello, Caterpillar, have we met? My memory is fading, that's quite possible. If I may be so blunt, what's your relationship with the Red Empress? Ooh, who's that? The Red Empress? No idea who that is, though the name kind of rings a bell. Let me try another name. Oh, what's your relationship with Lyris? How do you know that name? I went through many adventures with Paimon and Traveler just to find out that she was merely a character in the story. Do I? I think I know what's going on. I am also a victim of riddles, so I shan't play them. I'll tell you everything I know. Lyris did indeed exist. She was an Oceanid as well, and Narzissenkreuz's name for her within the order was the Red Empress. What's going on here? But it feels like it's all connected. It is. Then, still, when we first got here, Paimon couldn't help but notice the clock here doesn't seem very accurate, does it? Ah, that? Simply put, it's the what? Doomsday clock? When the clock strikes midnight, the apocalypse will come. Doesn't that mean that the end of the world is almost upon us? Doubtful. The world will be fine, it's just the civilization that is on the world that will get wiped out. Unless the world blows up, then the world will not be fine. It really does take me back. When I was here before, they thought the apocalypse was still far away, and that thought it wouldn't happen in our generation. We should stop it for the sake of the future. If the clock is accurate, it is not far off now. Perhaps we shall lay ourselves down to sleep tonight, and sun shall not rise in the morn. Perhaps the seas shall evaporate tomorrow. Or perhaps we are already living in the apocalypse, and the good times have long ended. Hey, get serious. Will the apocalypse really happen? First, what we see is just a clock, not the apocalypse itself. When it comes down to it, time is merely a tool humans use to measure changes in all forms of matter. Narzissenkreuz was the one who used the world formula to calculate the beginning of the end and build this device. As such, I cannot answer your questions, dear Paimon, because this is all it is. A clock. That is true. Anyway, let's share our feelings. You and Paimon briefly share all that happened with the other three people, though technically speaking, none of them are humans. We have an Oceanid, a machine, and we have a Hilichur. A Hilichur that was created, if I remember correctly. It's been many months since I did that first quest. Input log. Elinas. So, my entire internet decided to die for like a minute.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
And yeah, that happened. One moment. You have bad news? What's wrong? I was middle in a dialogue. What will happen to me now? Oh. You start over. Oh, my my chat. Your internet is falling apart. Yeah, it seems that way, doesn't it? Okay, we can skip all of this because we've already seen it. Right, we were at the part where we were talking about the Red Empress. So I need to stop there. Yeah, this is Marianne Guillotine. Where is it? Red Empress, Red Empress. Yeah, Red Empress, here we are. Lyris. Name, entry adventure, to find out, character story. Right. Lyris did indeed exist. She was an Oceanite as well. And her Narzissenkreuz name for her within the order was Red Empress. I think here's where my internet decided to die. But it feels like it's all connected. Oh no, we passed the clock piece as well. Hang on. Sacred future. See vibrate. The time's long ended. Come. Share our feelings. Input logged. Elinas, do you think of something? I don't know. I'm not sure. It's like water boiling off into gas. I can't see it and I can't quite grasp it either. Any thoughts to lead, Caterpillar? I can't say that I don't know. But I'm still trying to sort some things out, so let's discuss this later. Right. I kept forgetting to ask you something. Traveler, Paimon, I'm very grateful for everything you've done for Lenore. So, is there anything that I can help you with? Do you mean anything? Just like making a wish? It should be something within the scope of my abilities, of course. You did free Lenore and I from prison, but I'm no genie in a bottle. So, what would your wish be, Paimon? If that's the case, then Mora. No, wait, yummy food. There's so much that Paimon wants, but we've been having lots of fun together, so we don't really need anything special. Instead, Caterpillar, can you help us help Anne and Seymour? Paimon. Traveler, what do you think? Is that a good wish? Shall's good? I understand then. Let's work together. Yeah, understood. Now I plan to work with Seymour and Ed to see if we can use our experience and information available here to figure something new out. Traveler, Paimon, let's meet back here later. In a few days. Okay. Okay, you're standing here. Where do you rest? Seymour is there. Where's Anne? Anne is over there. How many days I have to wait? Wait. This is not the thing that has to do with the server reset, right? I'm very asked this, didn't we? Seymour? Miss Anne? I swear, if this has to do with the server reset, I will not be happy. Oh, she's right back. Stop, 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 stop. Night Traveler, Paimon, you're back. You bet we are. Have you found anything new in the meantime? There's a caterpillar and I have been doing some research. And? We discovered that Seymour doesn't in fact have an annihilation mode. Following data fragment sorting, this phrase was found to have been derived from the novel Prisoner 6 Overrun. In that book, the World Organization launched a mass annihilation agent to hunt a chimera down. That stuff is not important at all. Apart from using our free time to go out and investigate, we also read through the books collected here one more time. We couldn't make heads or tails of them at first, and even now, well, they're certainly all well written. I don't know whose handwriting is or what scriber copyist was hired, but their penmanship is clearly beautiful. A master of calligraphy, if I ever saw one. Wait, so you were talking about the handwriting? I haven't got a bad feeling about this already. Did you not find anything during this time then? Alright, sorry. I shan't jest any further. As you know, we told you all that we found in the last time without holding anything back. However, I fear that this time there are some clues hidden in the details that we must rely on chance to reveal. Chance? What do you mean? Indeed. For example, if no further revelation concerning a murder emerge, then the blood on the painting will always remain a red smear. Then what would this chance be, Caterpillar? Well, why don't we do a quick recap of everything we discovered? Let's make some deductions regarding what happened in the past. It might give us the opportunity to fill in some gaps that can help us support or refute our views. That's a good idea. I've always felt like there's so much about this that's familiar, but I can't recall anything about it. Negative. I can give a continuous account of the resources that I have sorted. Silly dog. Didn't you only recover your creator's name after talking to us about the matter? Negative. I merely matched similar sounds during said interactions. There was no data loss involved. However, I must append that I, too, find that keyword searches make searching for entries more efficient. So what do we want to discuss? Well, for a bit of a warm-up, or a teaser, if you would, you may be referring to a tea heater. Yes, that's exactly what I mean. So let's start off the deduction with something simple. What is the Mary Ann in the anapausis exactly? Ha! That Mary Ann holds the greatest secrets of all. I'm sure you can see that too. Let's get ourselves some armchairs. Maybe crack open a few beers? I do not drink. Oh wait, you can't drink yet. And I never will. Anyway, let us help you sort our findings out. I'll start first. Well, the name Marianne itself certainly is familiar to me. The name of the person I was meant to protect is Marianne. Yes, but I have no data regarding the identity of the one who resides within the anapausis. We are missing context. I can only conclude, based on human unmodified lifespan, that they are not the same person. That would seem to be the case, huh? It's been a few hundred years after all. Well, as for Paimon, she ate chicken mushroom skewer this morning. Well, I guess it's my turn. You mentioned before you encountered an oceanic creature that had a great deal of character, one might say personality even. The precondition for such a creature and their characters is the same, but an intelligent ocean has already understood their original forms beforehand. So, were you the one who willed those creatures into being, Anne? Don't you think that's kind of weird? You know, something familiar friends to play house with you for who knows how long and stuff? Well, I didn't do that. I actually had to get to know Petit Cho, All, and the others first. Well then, in that case, let's see what we can deduce from the things we already know. And let's begin. Already starting? Oh no. This again. What Paimon ate this morning? Anne said that the name sounded familiar. I should ask her about... wait, what? I should ask her about it, should something come to mind. Oh yeah, show me how to do it. Well, what do you mean show you how to do it? You already did this, didn't you? The Seamer, she's someone that must protect. Either way, ordinary humans don't live that long. It's been several hundred years, so... I still have the treasure map to do! I completely forgot about it! Oh, my brain. Either way, ordinary humans don't live that long. It's been several hundred years, so they're probably not the same person, right? I used Google. Oceanids are sentient creatures unique to Fontaine, and they can create ocean creatures through mimicry and transformation. The people of Fontaine are Oceanids. I remember all the strange and wonderful ocean creatures we saw before we met Marianne. Okay. Anne is a small Oceanid. She didn't create the ocean creatures in an opposite. Speaking of, how do Oceanids reproduce that actually again? Chicken mushroom skewer. At the risk of missing major plot twists or important foreshadowing, I don't think this is related to Anne's background either. Foreshadowing? Where did that come from? My dreams. Anne is far too weak to control that whole realm, so she can't be the Oceanid behind all of it. Wait, what? It's definitely not Anne. I believe her, so she's searching for answers. Ooh, the enigmatic Marianne. Marianne, who has the same name as Seymour's owner and who seems to know everything. Even if she's not an Oceanid, she's probably related to the Ocean behind all of it. That's enough for now, more than enough for a warm-up. Correct. The oddities in Anapasis all point to the powers of the Oceanids. But this is not Miss Anne's doing. All of this together means there's another Oceanid in Anapasis. Ooh, do we get to meet her? That's what I suspect. An Oceanid with whom Marianne has a close relationship. A lover. Or perhaps she could even be the princess herself. Do you mean to say that Miss Marianne may, in fact, be Princess Lyris? Yes, Lyris, the Red Empress of the Narzissenkreuz Order from back then. What? The Red Empress who loves to take heads. Take heads? I seem to have a vague recollection of something like that. Whoa. But it's not a story about Lyris, rather it's a fairy tale about someone named Marianne. Yes, the taking heads thing is just a metaphor. Lyris is made of pure water and so has the ability to dissolve and extract people's will. The Narzissenkreuz Order use her to extract the ego and become holy. Searching for the keyword Lyros has yielded relevant information like indices? Is that how you say that? Or indices? Talking of the Red Empress has reminded me of a few things about Marianne. Mull that over a while first, then speak to Marianne and Seymour. See if the conclusion you reach awakens any new memories. Whose memories are we talking about? Collect more leads and gather your thoughts. Shall I summarize the interests regarding Lyros I possess for you too? Please do. Omitting the standard citation format, reconstructing output to match format report to superiors. Lyros is a registered Oceanid. She is not eligible to be stationed in the waters outside of Fontaine and has become a special source of information for the nation. She was appointed as the director of an orphanage to symbolize the love and affection of the previous Hydro Archon. The orphanage affairs were mainly managed by its human vice director. An orphanage director, and how is she connected to the Narzissenkreuz order? As director, Lyros was very affectionate towards the children and quite devoted to them, but her intelligence among Oceanists was below average. She wasn't very good at working out the cause and effects of things, nor could she even count. As a result, she was not qualified to perform covert investigations. She couldn't count? Sounds kind of like a big old cat mom who can't count. You know, because cats can't count, they pick up their kittens one by one and keep going back until they see there aren't any kittens left. I think that has more to do that she only has one mouth to pick them up. Later, the orphanage was destroyed during the calamity, and official records of her stop there. They say she failed to understand the link between the disasters, the orphans fleeing, and her own conduct, and so she wanders the ruins, drowning in guilt and expectations. I have underwater locomotion module. Once Marianne and I dove down to the ruins of an orphanage, whose coordinates were the same as those of Anabasis. Here we found an Oceanid swimming sadly in circles. Wait, what? And she next appeared in the records. She was a core member of the Narzissenkreuz orders, and a subject of a high priority arrest warrant. But she doesn't seem like a bad person, concerning that she may be connected and she must have been tricked. Ah yes, here's another important piece of information worth noting. The orphanage name was the Narzissenkreuz Institute. Narzissenkreuz. These are all Marsh's phantom files that the Mr. Alain Guillotine, or Guillotine. Is it Guillotine or I like Guillotine better. Recorded for testing light sensitivity while designing me. The output is via my image-to-text-to-speech module. According to eyewitnesses' testimony regarding who I suspect to be Lyros, there shouldn't be any problems. And you may have heard of this elsewhere, but it's worth mentioning again. Elaine and Marianne were orphans in the care of the Narzissenkreuz Institute before the Maréchaussée hunter, Emmanuel Guillotine, took them in. Thank you, Seymour. Don't mention it, noble sir. It feels like you've changed a lot since we met you in the Fortress of Mercury, Caterpillar. Would a 5-year-old child and a 15-year-old child be the same? Perhaps. Returning here simply reminds me of the past, and of who I used to be. Time is frozen in the fortress. Being locked up in there for a day or 100 years, I'm afraid it made no difference to me. Lenore is what made time flow for me. Watching her grow reminded me that time still passes, and life is still being born, shining brilliantly and then being extinguished. And so I changed as well. That said, my past self, the person I was before I met her, would certainly be more helpful to Anne and Seymour in her current situation. That is true. Don't be like that, Paimon. And just think about it. Making up stories for Lenore was nothing more than putting such ways of thinking to a good use. Regardless, Has nothing to do with the current situation. Look, you look like you still have questions, traveler. Since we have our own suspicions about Anne and Lyra's relationship, we have topics of discussion that can be used to refute or sustain those connections. How do Oceanians reproduce? I'm sure you have friends more knowledgeable than I am regarding that. Perhaps you can even find scholars of natural philosophies who have dedicated research to the question. Or you could have asked the Oceanists you know personally, but you asked me. Of course I know what you mean, so this is your speculation, I see. Paimon doesn't get it. When we exchanged information earlier, Traveler mentioned that Anne is the person in Marianne's dream. Or perhaps she might be a manifestation made by Marianne, an Oceanid. Why the repetition? Are you just trying to make it sound cuter? Apologies. Perhaps my description was ill done. Still, can an Oceanid create an Oceanid creature's version of an Oceanid? That's deep. It's like asking if hard candies can be used as a filler for another hard candy. So, what would you say to that? This question is really interesting, but Paimon's already hungry for answers. Still, you may not realize just how deep this rabbit hole goes, so let me explain. Do tell. You might be confused as to why there are Oceanid creatures with personalities in the Anabasis. If Oceanids can create Oceanid creatures, then can they create Oceanid humans or Oceanid Oceanids? Convention dictates as the rate for Oceanids to be able to mimic a human. Well, about that, Caterpillar. Unless the human drowns in their arms, or the Oceanid had spent intensive time with the person and knows everything about them. And the Oceanid in question must have also tremendous wisdom and compassion. I'm afraid perhaps only one as powerful as Rhodia could do it. That's the previous Hydra Archon. Rhodia? Ro something. Rhodia. I should say that. That means Ilia must be incredibly strong. So it's rare to mimic humans, but not impossible. Now creating another Oceanid, that's different. Creating humans using human knowledge can only be achieved by gods. And the same applies to Oceanids creating Oceanids. It usually should be impossible in this world, at least. Unless this human or Oceanid has already placed themselves above their own kind and attempted such insanity. You mean they thought they had become a god? That's right. Followers blindly believe in their leaders, who in turn blindly believes it itself, giving rise to delirium and delusions. I can do what a god can do. Their deeds are not that great after all. A powerful belief is also a powerful will, and magic is a skill that molds reality to your will. Powerful beliefs is powerful, and magic is a skill that molds reality to your will. Perhaps. It's possible and quite understandable too. If nothing else, the Lyris I know doesn't have this kind of intelligence, nor would she be this crazy. I have some less mainstream ideas about how Oceans reproduce, but they're not important, and we can discuss them later. Miss Anne? Night Traveler, I've remembered the name Marianne. Oh, do tell. It's familiar to me because it's from children's story. The same one that the Red Empress comes from. The female lead, Liddell, was mistaken for Marianne, the servant, and Marianne would never appear throughout the entire story. Maybe Marianne never really existed, except a figment in someone's dream. How do you know about this story, Anne? And isn't that a good question? How do I know about it? The memory feels more vivid than those. I have I have of the story of the evil dragon, Narcissus. Wow, she was the fastest one to talk to. Now let's reorganize the information that everyone just recalled. This might take quite some time and might be somewhat hard on our throats. Well, tell me about it. My throat is not in the mood today. You know what? I'm gonna lay back down and pull the mic closer so that I can lay down. Come on, Mike, get over here. Okay. Testing. Okay. Ow. Okay. I should do. Now let's. Can I reach my keyboard? Okay, I can still reach it. Now let's reorganize the information that everyone has just recalled. This might take quite some time and might be somewhat hard on our throats. Well, let's go. So regarding Aylin's younger sister Marianne, Yana pauses Marianne, so many Mariannes, the Red Empress Lyris, and the Anne who's with us. What will our conclusion be? How will we sustain it? And how shall we refute it? Well, everyone gathers. Is there anything else you feel we should add? As I mentioned before, Mary Ann is not only the Princess Anne's story, but she's also the person I must protect. She is the younger sister of Aylin Guillotine, the one who designed me, or ACV07. No, wait, or ACV07. As for matters concerning me, I suppose you already know about all of them, Night Traveler. Speaking of which, didn't we also hear all sorts of stuff while we were in Elena's? Ooh. Seymour was also damaged during that time. How did it go? Did you think of anything? About the damage to Seymour and Ilinas. Yeah, I don't know. I'll pick the first option. That's right. Seymour was damaged inside Ilinas, and Mimir has been taking care of him. Mimir! To my shame, yes. Though I do not have such emotions, I can see it as me having lowered my assessment of myself. And according to Alinas, the battle that occurred within his body ended quite terribly. Evidently, that was the battle that damaged you, and it was an incredibly fierce one. But considering that you were damaged, then your master might have been... Common sense dictates that the fate of Marianne Guillotine, Sister Lane Guillotine, was most likely a grim one. But this world is full of tales of loyal knights who exchanged their lives for a miracle. So you needn't grieve too much, Seymour. Seymour appears to have entered data fragment sorting mode out of pure shock. But your master Marianne was an ordinary human being, wasn't she? And the time that has passed since then far surpasses the lifespan of any human. Do you think of anything? No, we're just going through all of them, okay. She was an important figure in the Narzissenkreuz order, and she is also other Oceans involved in the tale apart from Miss Anne. One of the only two Oceanids, and we also just agreed that we believe there must be an Oceanid behind Anapasis. But the traits don't match those of Marianne we encountered. Could it be that Lyra's imagination was behind everything, even me? That's unlikely. Seymour mentioned that her intelligence was quite limited, so phantoms of this sort would be quite hard for her. Similar to how an author would struggle to write a character more intelligent than themselves. In fairy tales, the kitten may dream of their living little master, but I fear such things don't happen much in real life. So who's behind all of this? And who in the world is that Marianne? How did it go? Do you think of anything? The Oceanid Anne. What about me again? We once suspected that you might be the person that Marianne dreamed of. So in your view, Marianne, is the Oceanid behind the curtain, yes? I don't know. Well then, do you find the name Lyris familiar? She is, after all, the only Oceanid involved in the story apart from yourself. If you mean the title The Rammed Empress, then yes. I do have some impression of it. How did it go? Do you think of anything? Not really. I'm just stretching my body. Ah, it feels so much better. Where were we? The Mary Ann in Anapasis. That makes her a prime suspect then. To be honest, were you using the process of elimination? You actually already guessed as much long ago. I didn't want to disrespect Anne though. You're right, but you do already have a version of the story in your heart. Your own interpretation, yes? If that's the case, then we should go find Mary Ann and see for ourselves. Please permit me to change the topic once more. Does this mean that I shall no longer able to fulfill my orders to protect Mary Ann? You've worked out this much, and that's the only bit you care about? It may be cruel, but from the moment we discovered that the guillotine siblings were from centuries ago, it was probably inevitable. Correction. So, the conclusion would be that it was an incompetence that exposed Marianne to danger. Do not blame yourself, you have fought to the point of destructions. Oops, I didn't finish reading that. There's no need to be so pessimistic either, though that's an odd thing to say to a machine. Yeah, I like pouring Fontaine into the sink and then saying, "Sink! You'll get fat if you keep drinking like this." Paimon is wasting drinks. Oh, for ACV07. I can't believe you remember that. What is it, Mr. Caterpillar? I use my official designation. We may not have reached any conclusion, but we now know what to do next. Look, there is a Marianne in Anapasis too, and she also has close links to the Narzissenkreuz order. My long-term memory module confirms this. As such, there's no need to restore your logic module to factory settings yet. Let's take a step back. You're still gonna find this Marianne. Thank you for your logical troubleshooting and emotional adaptive maintenance. I think what you said makes sense. It is not. It's not yet time to admit defeat in restore myself my initial settings in order to take a new mission. That's right, you silly doggy. Let's leave things here for a while then. Once you're ready, we can continue. Why don't we go find this Marianne? Solve the mystery before tackling the Narzissenkreuz order in Shu. I'd really like to figure that one out too. After all, it might explain where I come from. My logic module agrees that this is the correct course of action. Shall we go then? Head to the designated area. Okay, I'm gonna sit back up. Alright, where are we going? Ah, there we're going. The area with the quest that started it all. Hey, wait. Oh, I remember this place now. The amount of times that I fell out of the water was like, oh, come on! Wait, is there any chest here that I might have overlooked? And money? That's money. No. Okay. But I did see the money. What is this? Hidden chest?
I wonder who this gift could be from.
You're back again. This time I must marry Anne. That's the spirit me sad. In truth, I must confess to being somewhat jealous of you. You still hold out hopes of recovering your past. I've been searching for centuries, but I haven't found a thing. So please do your best for this old caterpillar's part as well, alright? Figure you're passed out and come to accept your present self. I will. Hey guys! I haven't seen you in months! Oh, what are these guys doing here again? Wait, isn't that Al's group? Oh, yes it is. And you are a night traveler and Paimon. It's really good to see you, so good that I can't control myself anymore. Please dodge to the best of your ability. She asked us to send you a message. Now let me take out her handwritten letter with my hands, which are much like yours, yellow, white ones. I don't want to hear your stories. I prefer my version. Hey, what did I do?
Order guide you.
Shine down!
Huh? The bubble that was here before is gone too. Well, it was Princess Lear's magic. That's just how the story goes. Let me think of a way. Close your eyes, everyone. A temporary optical sensor shutdown. Understood. They will be reactivated on your command. Wait, why do we have to do that? The essence of a mine is pretense. The charade that something is still here. And belief is the heart of magic. The faith that here is meaning is here. The faith that there is meaning here. So let's close our eyes. So Anne, can you imagine what it would look like if that bubble was still here? You close your eyes and feel some sort of fluctuation. I prefer the story to the Narzissenkreuz adventure team sitting down happily for tea time after their adventure has ended. Wow, it really appeared. The order called this step. This process of imagining something in such detail. Imagine. Let's go over and have a look. It's the entrance that disappeared this time. And do you know how to make the portal? Can you do your imagining thing on it? Alright, let me give it a try. You close your eyes, and a lonesome silence comes over you. But everyone's left. You won't come back, no matter how long I wait. I can't, it seems. Wait, why? How are we supposed to see Marianne then? I suspect this is because the portal has lost meaning, and thus cannot be recreated. From what you told me before, the entrance that was once placed here led to a story that had yet to be written. Now that she has said everything she wanted to, the story no longer has any meaning. Marianne is rejecting our answers, and that is why something. Does this mean we're going to return empty-handed? It does seem so. I wouldn't say we're completely out of luck. Did you notice something we didn't then, Night Traveler? I heard something while Anne was imagining. I did hear something then, so you can hear it too? Would that be Marianne's real thoughts? What did you two hear? Might not be the best to discuss personal secrets here. The walls might have ears and all. Let's head back before talking about this. You return with everyone with the Narzissenkreuz order. So, can you tell us what you heard? Perhaps the hill churl might hear something that humans and oceans will not, just as how dogs and humans differ in that regard. I must protect your statement. My auditory components can indeed pick up a higher and lower frequency as compared to humans. However, I am not a dog. Moreover, a dog's lower frequency hearing is similar to that of a human. That's so. Well, I was talking about real dogs, not you, 4ACV07. Silly dog. That said, I didn't think you would hear it too, Night Traveler. I wonder if you hear the same things, but everyone's left. They won't come back no matter how long I wait. Looks like we heard the same thing. I suspected this was the inner voice of Marianne. Did she say anything else? I'm not trying to invade anyone's privacy or anything. I just think that we're onto something here. We're onto something here with you mentioning those words, Traveler. Let me think. After that, I also heard something like, I prefer the story of the Narzissenkreuz adventure team sitting down happily for tea time after their adventure has ended. And then? I don't want to hear your stories, I prefer my version. Have you noticed something off about this, Traveler? Please state your case. Let's think our own thoughts through first. Perhaps we really might be able to come to some conclusion. Talk to Caterpillar when you're ready. What is all of this about? I'm just an oceanite who doesn't know anything, and I'm really bad at thinking. Even if you just told me a random story, I'd still believe it all. Hook, line, and sinker. The world is too complicated after all, and I'm not experienced enough to spot any holes. I wouldn't do that. Thank you. I think that Marianne in Anaposis is the same as me. She might look smart, but she doesn't want to accept this complicated world. So she chose to protect herself in fairy tales. But every fairy tale must end. I'm very sorry, but I need some water. Okay. I may be unable to offer any logical support at this time. My listening equipment cannot hear inner voices. Don't worry, you've helped plenty already. Could you tell me your assessments? Is the Mary Ann from Anaposis the person I am meant to protect or not? I don't know, I don't think she is. I think she might be some kind of memory, a recollection, not the real deal. I trust your judgment, however. I prefer the story of the Narzissenkreuz order team sitting down happily for tea time after their adventure has ended. It seemed that she too was an orphan from the Narzissenkreuz Institute, but other relevant information cannot be matched to her. Logical error later fragment sorting initiated. You don't seem to want to link the two of them together. Neither elimination nor enumeration is very fair to Anne. But a coincidence, I happen to agree. But I have some other thoughts to share too. Though they may have nothing to do with the next step in our reasonings. Are you willing to listen? I am listening. Earlier, we broached the topic of ocean reproductions. It's a huge taboo for oceans to mimic and transform into one of their own kind, just as it is for humans to create humans. Humans can create humans. You take a male human and a female human, and when they are adult age, they can do the deed and create a human. But you see, humans can create humans through love. You don't need love for that. Go, pursue eternity, not through mystery, but love. What if, by some chance, this mysterious method of ocean reproduction is accomplished through imagination and mimicry? Perhaps their regret or remorse gives birth to the thought, and as they imagine the path that could have been taken, a new ocean is born. That's a very interesting idea. Yeah, teach him, show him. Well, we'll never know. After all, it's a secret passed down amongst oceans only. In any case, we'll begin once you're ready. Let's begin. Yeah, let's begin. Oh goody, this again. You know, I really hated this system in the main Archon quest of Fontaine. I really hated it. Anyway, this morning Pamanate to interpret. I don't know why I can't get this out of my mind. This can't really be foreshadowing, can it? I hate it too, yeah. A member of the Narzissenkreuz order from several hundred years ago. Well, the first time this system was implemented, it was actually in Sumeru, but in Sumeru it only happened one time. And in Fontaine, oh my god, they keep throwing it at you. A member of the Narzissenkreuz order from several years ago, several hundred years ago. The whereabouts afterwards are unknown. She's also the only other Ocean involved other than Anne. The one that Seymour was supposed to protect. Something happened in Ilinas, resulting in Seymour's damage and her disappearance. Where is she, and what is her relationship with Marianne? Marianne, who wove a fairy tale without an ending. She refused our visit, but she mentioned her memories from the Narzissenkreuz Institute. It sounded like she was waiting for everyone to return to the Institute ruins. The only person who grew up in the Narzissenkreuz Institute and has a matching background is Marianne Guillotine. Marianne has Marianne Guillotine's memories. The person who once made it within the deserted ruins for everyone to return with Lyris, the former director. Marianne has Lyris' memories. Really? Marianne is that younger sister. If so, then Marianne is Marianne Guillotine, and they have the same name and matching memories. Really? I thought that might be it. What the? Okay, now it works. Ugh. Hello, Bald Vibes. How are you doing? If so, then Marianne is Lyris, another piece of evidence we have that they can both use Oceanic powers to control Anapausis. The identities are contradictory, but how can she be both people at the same time? Me? You're fine, what about me? Well, I have a sore throat, so not really that great. Sadly. Lyris' abilities. This must mean that Lyris in Oceanet probably has special powers. Dissolving the personality and will. Her job in the Order was to dissolve the members' egos. What could have happened between her and the missing Marianne Guillotine? For some reason, Lyris dissolved Marianne Guillotine's personality. And afterwards, the rebels now began to dream. A dream of a simple world where the princess is saved and the evil dragon gets killed while the heroes are always pressing onwards. Dream of a simple world. The dream of a world where everything was simple and had an answer, as long as Anne was there. Thus, Anne and Marianne were born. We put the pieces of the case that were floating all over the LGC back together. It's just an empty box even after being put together, but we finally figured it out. What's the lost sparrow should look like? What are you trying to say, Caterpillar? Don't give Paimon any hints, she's gonna figure this out on her own. We pieced together the good guess from the clues, but the truth is still unproven. Of course, my speech and analysis module has determined that Miss Paimon is correct. Actually, I meant that we may never know the truth. But I'm afraid we have no choice but to accept the conjecture. So, Night Traveler, is this the secret of my birth? I'm afraid I can't accept something like this right away. I understand, Miss Anne. It's a shocking fact, and it'll require you to accept yourself again. But I don't think it should be that difficult to do so. After all, knowing your past does not require abandoning everything about the present. I do not understand the specific context of this discussion, but I would like to add that I do not believe I am different from how I was born before suffering something damage. Even though you insist on addressing me as a silly dog, my identification number is still 4ACV07. Come on, it's not that serious. I promised Night Traveler that I would accept this conclusion, as long as it's reasonable. Then, I have a suggestion. One that will resolve Miss Anne's quandary and put a stop to the Narzissenkreuz plan. Narzissenkreuz. Narzissen. Oh! I remember now. You mentioned him before, Caterpillar. Who is he? Well, simply put, the leader of the Narzissenkreuz Order. Sounds like he got an impressive resume. But isn't the Narzissenkreuz Order always up to no good? Wouldn't that make him the nastiest of the lot? Of course. During my time with my master creator and the other Martial hunters, we devoted most of our time to hunting the Order down. As I said before, the goal of the Illness operation was to capture or eliminate Narzissenkreuz as well. However, my memory does not contain any intelligence regarding his involvement. That's a given, and looking back at it now, he was merely using us as bait. And I wasn't the only one. It was the same for Jacob, Lyris, and many others in the Order. I'm afraid that Elnia's operation was probably never more than a red herring with a goal of leading you and Guillotine away to buy him more time to execute his true plans. Remember the doomsday clock I mentioned? Yes. It's what the Order considered the countdown to apocalypse, right? To be more precise, it's the apocalypse as calculated by the world formula. This planet itself should survive just fine, though. The beast of the stars shall drink the amniotic fluid of the world dry. 100 years more, and all surface life shall be wiped away. Once life on the surface is wiped out, only that which is underwater will remain. Can a planet full of fish eventually rise up to the oceans of stars? You're talking about evolution. The thought of all terrestrial life going extinct is pretty spooky, but when you say things like that, it does give things a romantic ring. Is the heading of the Yai Publishing House novel from a few years back. My mayor brought it to the village to learn how to paint. Ah. No wonder. Anyways, for myself and the other gatherers here, though the Narzissenkreuz Order is the source of all troubles, its objective and Narzissenkreuz's great purpose are actually completely selfless. He only took the actions he did because he calculated the coming of the apocalypse. He wished to save the world. So, is the world really on the verge of destruction? I believe this has to be a pathological delusion caused by paranoia. Were the apocalypse real? Should we be able to forgive the Narzissenkreuz? No, it's a bit too early to consider such things. You have yet to understand what happened to Yan. And as for you, Seymour, your hostility is a result of your programming and the duties it imposes. I suppose we must find the Holy Blade of Narzissenkreuz. The Holy Blade of Narzissenkreuz? What is that? Wait, I remember there was a wooden sword in the story. I'm talking about the real one, of course. Oh, this is a real one? As much as it may be quite strange to say that the ceremonial sword of a magic society is real, not only will it help us stop Narzissenkreuz's plan, but its unique powers may be able to undo the merging of wills. You should be able to separate Lyris and Marianne. And then, Miss Anne, you can defeat the evil dragon Narcissus and rescue Princess Lyris. Regardless, let's get moving first. That's the spirit. It might take some time to explain. Let's move on first and I'll explain when we get there. Where are we going? Oh, hello. Oh! Well, I wasn't expecting we were going there. Well, that is a pleasant surprise. Because I purposely did not explore this tower. And it's a good thing that I didn't. Atmospheric visibility is acceptable today, enough that you can see that tower over there, yes? Passed by earlier. That building was known as the Narzissenkreuz Oro as the Tower of Ipsissimus? Ipsissimus. But we would later call it the Tower of Gestalt. It was named for the idea that things that have been separated need to be combined to display their original complete form. But I suppose I might be speaking in reverse. The heart was complete to begin with, and the mistake was to divide it up to the separate study. Paimon didn't get a thing you said. It's fine, don't worry about it. Plays on words are also a trick that mysterious organization enjoy pulling. The matter is what we must do next is grab that hydrofly behind you. Some of the vocabulary you use is missing from these semantic indexes, so I cannot properly parse your meaning. But I understood the last sentence. Please tell me what I should do. While investigating alone, I found a map of the seal with the chemical marriage? You should say that I found 4 seals. Oh. Wait. Seals? Wait. I remember there being a giant seal below that tower. Underwater. And this tower is one of the locations. That's not the place we need to go, that said though. Who can be sure, perhaps our destinies will yet take us there in the future. Either way, we need to use the positions of the tower to locate the other 4 places. That's why we've come here first. So, what are those 4 seals for? That said, we discovered from experience that it's usually best practice to just break the seals and give whatever ringleader we find a good walloping. As for me, I'd like to restore the Holy Blade of Narzissenkreuz. Cool, new weapon. It's more of a ceremonial use, but it could be used as a weapon, I guess. Well, I suppose we could also just call it the answer. As I've said it before, the Narzissenkreuz Order once had a ceremony to remove the ego and will. The Holy Blade was used in that ritual. I remember something about that. Do you now? Well, I don't. If Lyra Cimmerian wills created Anne, and if the old was placed in some Hilichur's body. Ah! Wait a minute, didn't we already find the Holy Blade of Narzissenkreuz? Really? We did? When? No wait, I remember we ran into it, but I don't remember picking it up. A wooden sword. It's a wooden sword we found during our adventures. So it is. What kind of reaction is that? Perhaps you can think of it like this. That's a wooden sword found in the Narzissenkreuz Institute, named the Holy Blade of the Narzissenkreuz. That makes it more important than any other ordinary wooden sword. Perhaps it might be of use when the time's right, just like the Holy Blade in the story. Really? You don't need to try to make us feel better. Got it, let's go. There are 4 seals in total. If my hypothesis is correct, then they should be at these locations respectively. These 4 locations. You've been to some of them before during our adventures. I see. And did you find anything there? You describe your adventures there. I see. This proves 2 things. Firstly, my hypothesis is accurate. And the other? Secondly, the situation is grim. We need to get moving, see if we still have a chance to turn things around. And there it is, the world quest. Oh, brother. Muse Mother? What is that about? Okay, it's split into 3 parts. First of all, I want to see that sword. Where is it? It's in a quest item, right? No, it's not. I have to remember to do this one. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Which one I'm doing first? Search in the Algae Sea? I guess. Trace and find the Narzissenkreuz order seals. Or I have to do these two and that will lead into that. Eh? It's on the ground. Oh, it's even lower. Yeah, there's a robot here. Let's go. Oh. Hey.
Solidify!
Commit to memory.
Oh wait, I had to do that anyway to open the gate.
I see everything.
Stop jumping around. You carefully inspect the top of the mechanism. There's nothing here either. What exactly are we looking for, Caterpillar? We're looking for the materials necessary to forge the holy blade of the Narzissenkreuz. The order was able to reproduce the 4 requested hypothetical hypothetical substance here in the material world, based on the esoteric philosophies of the underground kingdom in the ancient Fontaine. I do not understand. These enigmatic substances are purely experimental. You could say they are even further beyond the ordinary logic than elemental power. I enter all of the extraordinary to intermediate level textbooks from the academia. Spend the mod. Oh! Into my memory banks decades ago. There's nothing mysterious about elemental power. Is that so? Anyway, to sum it up, this is born of the confluence of traditions from Fontaine and technology from the ancient underground kingdom. And thus, 4 types of substance came into being: memory, wish, soul, and persona. To avoid any possible ambiguity, let's call them memory piece, wish piece, soul piece, and persona piece. Why are these used to make the holy blade? In the Narzissenkreuz order brand of mystical philosophy, the temple is the microsome of the universe. The members are stand-ins for the gods, and the holy oil is tempered willpower. The Holy Blade, on the other hand, is reason, that which cuts everything open and can only be born out of the consummate human will. Quite obscure. That's esotericism for you. Esotericism for you. Attach yourself to anything that looks similar enough, and when this sort of thing becomes magic, fiction becomes reality. Anyway, we should make our way to the next area now. How'd I get there? Oh look, it's a bloody cannon again. Oh god. You missed. You jerk.
Illusion shattered.
Hey!
You carefully inspect the top of the mechanism, but you don't find anything. Did someone take whatever was here too? Looks that way. Just who is? It's Jacob. Who's Jacob? We had an altercation with him inside Illness before. Clarification recently, not once. Wait. Wait. Is that who? Is that? No. Is he going to appear again? When I saw that unfortunate victim at the gate, I knew it was his handiwork. It seems he's still active after all. Then what does he want to do with the stuff he took from here? Simple. He too wants to reforge the Holy Blade of Narzissenkreuz. The dream of the Order remains unrealized. Anyway, we should make our way to the final area now. No, is it going to appear again? If he is who I think it is, I don't want to meet that person again. Wait, what the? Huh? What is this about? I need a fish. I disappeared. Eh? Oh. No, it just went there. What is this about? Is this a chest? Or does that open the door? I need this octopus. Here's one. Where does this one have to go anyway? Oh, it's just a chest, okay. Is this the place with the big door? Ah, it is. Oh, big entrance. Not a door, really. This is the last place. Our search hasn't turned up anything so far. Very true, however, this entrance is shut, which means we still have a chance. Looks like our adversary hasn't solved the riddle here. Well, it was quest locked, so I couldn't solve it either. That's sad. Who is our competition exactly? Assuming that the Narzissenkreuz order has been inactive for centuries, that the knowledge I possess still holds true, combined with the events that occurred prior to now, I fear it must be Jacob. The jerk who was picking on Seymour? What would he want with this stuff? I'm afraid that his objective is the same as ours, to find the materials needed to forge the holy blade of the Narzissenkreuz. The order was able to reproduce the four requested... Wait, what? Requisite hypothetical substance here in the material world, based on the esoteric philosophies of the underground kingdom and ancient Fontaine. I do not understand. These enigmatic substances are merely experimental. You could say they are even further beyond the ordinary logic than elemental power. I enter all introductory to intermediate level textbooks from the academic spendament into my memory banks decades ago. There is nothing mysterious about elemental power. Is that so? Anyway, to sum it up, this is born of confluence of traditions from Fontaine and technology from the ancient underground kingdom. And thus, four types of substance came into being: memory, wish, soul, and persona. To avoid... What? To avoid any possibilities of ambiguity, let's call them the memory piece. Wish piece, so... You already said that! Where they used to make the holy blade. In the Narzissenkreuz order, brand of mythical philosophy, the temples of miracles of the universe, the members are stand-ins for the god. You already said that! Why are you saying it again? Did it mess up the quest? The dialogue of the quest? During programming? Yeah, you said this as well? You said this as well? Okay, the inscription here reads, always united, born in an instant, often contradicting, I accompany you in eternal rest. The last line is the first droplet. The areas from before had riddles like this as well. Do you guys still remember the answers? Shadow, life, love. The answers just keep getting more abstract, don't they? Caterpillar, Seymour, do you guys know the answer to this riddle? I think on a day concerning the first droplet, it sounds like it's referring to the first raindrop that fell following the creation of the world. I believe this idea was in vogue with both ancient Fontaine and the Ordo. But how are we supposed to find something like that? Well, the first droplet became part of the water in Tevet. In that sense, every drop of water is the first droplet. It's like the first god spreading out potential for greatness. An elemental of divinity is present in every person's body. But if that's simple, the person who came before us should have no problem offering up the right answer. Indeed, you're probably wrong. Well, even if it was a wrong answer, it was a good one. I can only conclude that the person who set up these riddles had no sense of romance. Now he's laughing at you from not getting how security works. I'm unable to provide an answer. My search result for the first droplet retrieved 1200 results. Well, good luck with that. Legend has it that in the world's first droplet of wine came to win the animal god. You can give it a shot. Let's go to Mondstadt. If you're gonna flog a dead horse, let's at least go about it in the right way. About that, I think I have something I can share. There's a legend that says Oceanus came from the first tear shed by the previous Hydra Archon. Well, we know the previous Hydra Archon governed the Oceanids, but yeah, we're not so sure where the Oceanids came from. Meanwhile, the first tear on the earth was shed by the first Ocean after she came to understand humanity. Then the first tear in the world have come from the first crying human baby. Animal tears are exactly salt discharges, and in those peaceful times humans breathed their first in laughter. That's what the legends say anyway. Actually, I believe that the cries of babies and animals' salt discharges can be regarded as similarity on emotional behaviors. Babies cry due to external stimuli, and to fill their lungs with air as quickly as possible. That's what the Sumeru Amartu textbooks say. Is the answer an Oceanid then? It does seem like an answer that the person before us might not have provided. Sure, beats trying to find animals god's wine. Wait, we have to look for his wine? Well, let's go punch Venti in the face and let him give us our wine. Based on my understanding of Narzissenkreuz order, this makes logical sense. The Red Empress who dreams in a place unknown, the dreamer who never says what they mean. That's even more confusing than the riddles. Well, does that matter? We're already at the final juncture. Whatever the case, the answer will come to light at the end. Not an end, if you wouldn't mind. Sure, I'll give it a try. But do come up with another answer quickly if I fail, alright? Oh. Opened. You have to get to the last piece, otherwise the holy blade will fall into Ordo's hands. Ordo. What? Huh? Okay. I either missed that chest or it's a chest that has spawned in. Because the level 1 chests do respawn after sometimes randomly in the world. O Remus, player of the Grand Symphony, king of all world, your music is heard across the heavens, it resounds throughout the earth. Then Sabilla's golden bee gives you a warning. O merciful one, grant us eternal life. I don't want eternal life, I want eternal youth. Proclaim this sacred moment, that it should be praised for all eternity. Copied from the Third Hymn. Movement 5, stanza 1. Oh, you again.
Stabilize!
Shine down!
May I present? I see everything.
Torn to oblivion!
Take them. I have no need.
Oh, I could just release it. Okay. Okay, and that went there, okay. Okay. I'll be right back. I need the bathroom.
What they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
Okay, I'm back. Let's go.
There is no escape!
The Temple of Wisdom! Hey!
Oh, I'm missing this one. Huh? Okay, have to look for a key. Oh. Is he mourning the loss of his comrade? Says there's chests above me. Alright, this is behind the gate.
Shine down!
Hey!
This is order.
Oh.
Solidify.
I see everything!
Inazuma shines eternal! Ha! Kyuh!
Hey!
but a momentary distraction.
That's the key. Is that the persona piece ahead? Unable to analyze the density of the substance before us. It appears to have a mass of 0. Looks like we've got the last piece. We should at least be able to negotiate a bit with our opposition now. On the bright side, as you can stop the Narzissenkreuz order from forging the Holy Blade. Not at all, Paimon. Our final goal is to forge the Holy Blade ourselves and use it to stop their plan. Of course, and I have not forgotten what this sword means to you. A holy sword that can cut the will is also your key to unraveling the mystery, and to be honest, it is equally important to me as well. It's just that we have more important, more pressing matters at hand. Do you mind then? If we looked into the mystery surrounding us later, I mean. I'm fine with that. In that case, traveler, please take this persona with you if you would. I would do that, but I want the chest. Where is this bloody chest? Wait, wasn't I there just now? Did I forget to press the button? I forgot to press the button. Was this the right way? I don't think so. I forgot to press the button. Wait. Where's the door? Where was the locked door? Here we go. Right, so where's this chest? Oh, I'm just blind.
I wonder who this gift could be from.
Wait, I can't go through? Oh. was not expecting this. Hey, Sumeru. Then we ended up at the top of the Tower of Gestalt. We're separated from Caterpillar, Anne, and Seymour. What should we do? It looks like there are traps waiting down below. Oh, we can jump off. Come on. You should have at least a little sense of urgency. Paimon knows you're a good fighter, but Paimon's worried about the others. I am as well. Our only choice is to keep going, or is that the entrance? Is there any traps? Just smash them. In accordance with Fontaine law and the Provisional National Something provisions, as well as the Memoria Act number 1-something-2, the Narzissenkreuz order is declared an illegal extremist group and a criminal organization. This location will be permanently sealed from this day forth. Destroying this something board will be seen as a challenge to national authority, and violators will be publicly sentenced on charges of something, date, something, the reverse side of the seal. Hey, I could just do this, couldn't I? Wait, let me go with violators. And the violators will be publicly sentenced on the charges of date, the reverse side of the seal of the courts, and the signature of Elaine, Guillotine, and Neuvillette. You should just ask Neuvillette about this. Anyway, I saw that Hydra up there. I'm getting that first.
If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
So let's see, we have Fontaine here. Then we have the Desert of Sumeru over there. Then we have Sumeru Forest over there. There we say Leeway. Go more to the left, that is Chinyu Vale. And that is Dragon Spine. And there's Mondstadt, the famous pointy rock. But no Inazuma, because the desert is in the way. Right. Could this be? Wait. And there's a doomsday clock. Wait, I can't climb. Oh, I can't climb. How do you expect me to get down? Jump? Well, there's Jacob. I was worried the master clock might break. I need to sneeze. I was worried the master clock might break down at a crucial moment, so I came just to do a bit of maintenance. What took you so long? I even had the time to finish the anti-rust treatment and oil it up. That's the voice we heard earlier. You're the purple dude. I've told you, just call me Jacob. How do you set up this trap? I believe the persona section will be the most important for their lives. The persona persona existed by Master Narzissenkreuz himself. Only a drop of water from the ocean can open it. I can't allow it to be taken by just an ignorant adventurer. So I set a trap before activating the ortant and sealed the space off. Why are you here? Why should I be here? This is a Narzissenkreuz order base. Is there something wrong with returning to my own base? You're the one who is trespassing. Don't you feel even a twinge of guilt for breaking the law? This was once the realm of a god. Now a peasant sits upon the throne, just like the world today. As compensation, give me the rest of your paints and the persona I need. Refuse. Even now at a time like this, just what are you so hung up on? I can return that question right back at you. The countdown for world end has started. I must forge the holy blade and place it in my master's hand. Is Narzissenkreuz this master of yours? Indeed. According to this world formula, the second deluge is looming before us. When it comes only, he will be able to save the world. Only by forging the holy blade can he continue his unfinished work, gathering the wills of everyone in Fontaine, the continent, and even the entire planet onto himself. As the primordial sea returns once more, and as the devourer of all darkens the sky, only he who is whole unto himself may survive. Only then will all of our souls, nay, all of humanity's souls, be spared from destructions. We will welcome a new dawn in the tranquil sea of innocence he grants us. You're a psychopath. So this is your big plan to save the world? It sounds like you're just bundling everyone's consciences together without consent. And what would you know about anything? Only Master Narzissenkreuz knew his body will survive the coming of the second deluge. Even if all other life disappears in the sea, he will survive alone. He will remember all those lives that were lost. He recognized the value and equality of all life. A selflessness that shall not be besmirched by one such as you. So where is he now? In the deepest depth beneath us. Is that seal below us? That's in the water. When the thugs and dogs of Fontaine surrounded us and attempted to wipe us out, he descended alone into the abyss below. But he must still be alive, and the time for his return is nigh. Quickly, give me what you have on you, and I will have all the ortants, and you may leave. How about this? We will trade you this rust treatment and all. Think of it as a gift for the foolish dog. In the dawn of the new world, it is unlikely there will be a place for it or Guillotine's fantasies. I refuse. The world is not as weak as you think. That's right. How many travelers have seen more crises than you have eaten lotus flower crisps, and we've always come out on top. Truly, there's no reaching your exalted heights. I remember how the master used to pretend to be an evil dragon when he played as children. Who would have thought he would become the hero, while the real evil dragons would come at us one after another? Guillotine may have disappeared, but here his successors come, self-assured, thinking themselves totally infallible. What the heck are you talking about? He's living in his own dream world. The time has come. A century ago, the prophecy predicted all. He will return. If you will not give me what I need willingly, I will take it myself. Hey, I kicked your ass the first time, I can do it again. You wanna go?
Stabilize!
Illusion shattered!
I am not gonna wait for you.
Let the world collide! Share my knowledge!
Oh, you all are here. Hey guys. Oh great, now he's some more clay. Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
There is no escape!
So how do I damage you? Have to hit the bombs back at him? Oh, now he can take damage. They first had the monologue. Okay. And where did you go?
Shine down!
Gather!
Just here. Where did she go?
Grow!
Oh, there she is. It's been a while, Chrysalis. Still no signs of metamorphosis, I see. Perhaps you've grown too used to being a caterpillar. Have you already forgotten the time you spent, dear? It was a brief time compared to our eternity, but those brief moments granted us mastery of this universe. I was nothing more than your exhibit at the time, nor could I understand your grand plans. Plus, I tend to have a bad memory for things I don't like. But on your return, you performed the dispelling ritual. How fastidious of you. Of course, I couldn't allow spiritual impurities or contaminants into the master space. Alas, you have not left your cocoon. You will return to the void in the end. There is no place for you in the new world. And over the rest of it. I shall permit it. It seems it's you who are the hero wielding the holy blade in this telling of the story, while I am the dragon who falls to your sword. It matters not in the end. All the elements are in place and the dragon has been defeated. You may guard reason for now. After all, nobody can truly own the holy blade. You merely hold it as it travels in the direction it must, until it reaches its final destinations. The holy blade can be an object, but there is particular similar... What the hell was that? Windows taskbar, stop flashing so much. I don't know what's wrong with Microsoft. But there's a particular symbolism in it being a sword. Well then, present something that can hold reason. Let's use the holy blade on Narzissenkreuz we found earlier. Nod. This is... What's next? What's next, Jacob? Don't you want to reforge the holy blade as soon as possible? Next, Oceanid, you touch the sword. Is this a trap? No. Although the holy blade can part any will from water, it can also unite wills. It can accommodate both its primordial and that of order. You have been chosen because even if you are an illusion, you contain something that the Narzissenkreuz order has gathered over many years. The power of will. Should you trust him? His biological indicators show a very low probability of lying, though I remain doubtful. How long must you dawdle? You're no better than the rusty old shell Giltin created. Do you like some oil for your brain, or rust remover? Speaking of rust remover, what about it? The watch. What watch? Yeah, we can try using rust remover on the watch. Now what nonsense are you all going on about? Adults shouldn't interrupt children. And I'm a child too. It's open. What is open? What is this? Well, that is Jacob. That's the guy that created Seymour, is my guess. Oh, maybe he's Caterpillar? And who are you? You're just Anne? And that's an Oceanid. And here's a photo inside. How nostalgic. Elaine, Rain, Director Lyris? Those Lyris? Elaine, Rain, Director Lyris, Marianne, and myself, as we once were. Oh. I remember this photo. I think I remember. Matching traits detected. That is Marianne, my ward. Well, as you all help to lubricate your rusty decision-making skills, if you don't take this step, we'll never be able to leave the world of memory. Let me give it a try then. Wait, are we going to say goodbye? It's okay, I've made up my mind. Is that what the holy blade of the Narzissenkreuz is really like? Weren't you listening, Caterpillar? Just explained that the holy blade can indwell any form that holds significance. Just like the holy blade of the Narzissenkreuz we imagined. You changed back. Very good. The mission is complete. Now propose a trade. You, host unit. Please take all of my emotions and memories. Huh? My power is no match for yours, and I will soon disappear. Save all that I am, that I may be reunited with everyone in the new world. Seems like she's not up to date with the latest news. But we established several notes in Fontaine in accordance with the seal of chemical marriage as part of our response to the apocalypse. Today only the 5 most important survive. Only the smallest part of our master plan has been implemented, and even that is a form of success. The arrival of the new world is faded. I cannot absorb your persona and memories. After all, I have no wish to retain anyone as with such serious sins on your hands as you are now. Huh? You may no longer be the crybaby Jacob, but as you are now, you are still not worthy of eternity. Rather than do that, we will help you and treat you. You must atone for your sins. Part of the Red Empress is within you. You should know that she rejected the future. She wanted to return to the Narzissenkreuz Institute as it was, and watch again as we pretended to be the Narzissenkreuz adventure team. Beautiful memories are the only eternity in this world. There are no others. Granted to me, O being of eternity. I do not wish to do so, and I will pursue that part of Lyris too. What was that bonk? The appointed time has come. It seems the watch wound up running a little fast over the course of a century. What's going on here? I've reversed the seal of chemical marriage and reforged the holy blade of reason. The truth of the world formula has been proven. The seal of chemical marriage was an ancient Fontaine ritual meant to seal off the source of life. Now it has been reversed, and all that has been set free once more. Now it's the time for our master, no, for Rene to return. He will break the seal and control the source of life. The pure water of life will inundate the world as he rises once more, giving birth to a new universe. All souls will be preserved forever, and the blade of will shall fall into the waters and be grasped by its legitimate owner. All will be united as one and gain the power to combat the apocalypse. Jacob! I've already anticipated the end for this body. The clock may stop, and his hands fall still. It may take Master a little time to find my will in the new world. But do not worry, we will meet there again. Jacob! What a terrible ending. But I fear there's little time for mourning or lamentation. Everything now hangs by a thread. If my sense of direction is right, I'm afraid the interior of the tower of Gestal is below us now. You've never been there, Caterpillar? It's the closest point to Master's ultimate goal. I do not believe many have been there. That means we don't know what we'll find there. I'm ashamed to admit it, yes. Wait, what's all this? Normal environmental changes detected. Leave them alone. They're nice people. Fabian can see that's just fine. It seems we don't have much time. Let's get to work quickly, before Jacob's new worlds becomes reality. Sacred blade, endowed with great enough reason and will to create and destroy a universe or a dream.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. Two heads are better than one.
To exercise self is not to die, but rather to die before death. That way there's no life to be ended. Thus may one achieve eternity. This step is vital. For by this may one avoid receiving a vision by some error. To receive a vision to sell oneself to the fate of this world. To high marmain or something, and to evermore lose the chance to walk the correct path. Anything else? Oh. Hey! I wanted to... What is this? Oh wait, is this the room? So, going to the top of the tower, we got teleported into this room. Somehow. Now all the light is gone. Eo Pen, that which lies beneath the great sea. The purpose of this line in the ritual scripture is to forsake itself and to sink into the abyss, and in the abyss to welcome rebirth as a holy infant. The origin of this is a tragedy of unknown providence that has been passed down by persons unknown to this day. Said play is called Ajax, or Aias. He was the second strongest warrior in his alliance. Lies beneath the great sea. Is itself an interesting phrase. It comes from an ancient Sumeru text and should be read as Narayana, which also means primordial human. This, too, is my goal. For not all that comes from beyond may be one that descends. The title belongs only to the wills that can rival an entire world. That is what I seek, the way to become such a will, one that can protect the world, sustain the world, destroy the world, and create the world. Can't I just jump? Oh, can't jump down. What a huge mechanical core. How shall we descend? An Optical coupling design, is it? Looks like we need to get all the rays to the target. So, how do you do that? There must be some kind of equipment nearby. Have a look around. The Savior's awake! The beginning of the end lies under the Narzissenkreuz Ordo. Head down there. I saw a shiny. Oh, there it is. Here displayed is the Narzissenkreuz Order optical coupling transmission design. This patent for the design came from our passionate sponsor, Mr. Elifias. Wait, I need a squid for this. Oh no, wait, I have this thing right here. Forgot about that. Oh? In the tower. Bubble. Ah, need to merge that bubble with this bubble so it will be big enough explosion. How do you get that done? Oh, like that. Would fall down? Yes. It won't fall down from that side. No, wait. Okay, good.
Find anything you like?
Thought this was an elevator, but no. Right, how do we get down? Oh, hello.
There is no escape.
Order guide you.
Where does this lead?
The show be-
The code, this level's puzzles. Translation, kill everything.
Shower me with praise!
Shine down!
Everyone hold hands.
Oh, I just really realized Anne is with me. I just realized this now. Madame M. Lavos, former Narzissenkreuz Order member, level 4. After returning home from Natlan, Madame Lavos has since dedicated herself enthusiastically to the grand ideas of Narzissenkreuz, an authority on beauty. She is also highly skilled in divination using, making her very popular with the other ladies. Not only has she provided the order with from Natlan, but she has also contributed greatly to promoting the order's good name in high society. Hello, Himansu. Need to sit in a chair. Hey, it's a fake chair. I can't sit in it. The machine has begun to run. Okay. Miss E. Lenormand, formerly Narzissenkreuz Order member, level 3, is a famous book merchant. Miss Leonard has used to describe Narzissenkreuz teaching in an easy-to-follow manner, thus making extraordinary contribution to the spread of our tenets. It was for this reason that she was granted an exceptional promotion to level 3. How does this help me? Oh, this door you opened. Oops.
I see everything.
The machine has begun to run. Hmm? Ms. Griffin L. Randolph, honorary Narzissenkreuz Order member, level 1. Mr. Randolph comes from a long line of wealthy nobles. His generosity has proved the order archaeological aspiration, with ample financial support. Unfortunately, he has remained unable to pass the level 1 test despite making several attempts due to his inability to remember the relevant keywords. On account of his passion, and by the special permission by Mr. Ingold, he has been granted honorary membership and level 1 access. Oh, are you ready that? Okay. Wait. Oh wait, yes, do that one first. That's just there. Hey!
Illusion shattered.
I will have order.
Hey! Find anything you like?
The gear below has disconnected. Ah? Oh.
Everyone hold hands!
Oh, never mind. Where's the... Okay, this. Let me think. How do you move that one? What did I do to move that one? Oh. And then we move the top one, okay.
There is no escape. Torn to oblivion.
Certificate where? Miss Geoffria, former Narzissenkreuz Order members and a famous dancer, she has been the most generous in her sponsorship of the Order and has herself reached level 3. On a certain Sunday, Narzissenkreuz healed her injured leg and awakened her genius. Oh. Okay. Susanna, honorary Narzissenkreuz Aura member, level 1. One needs to finish the Aura reading list and understand his ideals to reach level 1. Though Miss Susanna has not achieved this, the fact is, however, that Mr. Ingold and Master Narzissenkreuz always get the lucky reward whenever they purchase her scones and cookies, which is why, at Mr. Ingold's suggestion, she was made level 1 honorary member. Anna's sleeping. And then she woke up. There's a chest in here. How do you let it hit the door? Oh, like that. I was looking for the chest, not this one. We'll come back to this one in a moment. Hang on. Wait, how many doors are there? 1, 2, 3. That one have the chest? Okay, that one has the chest. Oh, there's 2.
wonder who this gift could be from.
Now what do I do? Oh. We estimate the height of the tower, and we're almost at the bottom. We may have to face the Narzissenkreuz if we continue to descend. The world is about to welcome its own answer. It will be destruction or salvation, or perhaps Narzissenkreuz's version of salvation. Please, we want to escape the apocalypse their way. If Paimon has to leave, she'll make Traveler take her away from Tibet. Well, to do that, Paimon, I first will need to retrieve all of my powers. I'm going to save everyone. Hey, Paimon wasn't saying she just watch everyone bite the dust. There aren't any riddles or procedures here, so why don't we get some rest and prepare ourselves here? Preparing to prepare is preparing to fail. Everyone, the door to the next level seems to be locked. Do you require me to put my engine into overdrive to get enough horsepower to break through? That won't be necessary. We decided to rest and reorganize here anyway, so we should just be cautious and look around for the key. And if you discover that the door is without a key, then I'll kick it open myself. Oh, I can speak with Paimon. It's interesting. Oh. Hello. Oh. Hello. I guess this one will stand up. This is a strange fairy tale with some comments written in purple ink. The rabbit's pocket watch is, in truth, the beginning of the dream. The watch is a precise timekeeper, but the flow of time in the dreamland is madness. When the clock chimes, all shall end. Marianne, whom people often mistake Lidl for, but could it not be that they were, at first, one and the same? The caterpillar has all the hallmarks of maturity. The pipe, the reading glasses, the knowledge. Yet a larva he remains. Not yet a butterfly, one who lacks the confidence to break through a cocoon shall die before ever becoming one. But moths have no mouthparts, and thus they can only leap into the flames. The Queen of Hearts, the only one who loved to take heads, the White Knights, who mumbled about his little inventions, the Red Queen. In the end, it was all her dream, and she was a little mother cat. Okay, this will open apparently. Hey! Oh no, never mind. I thought the lights just went on. There are some Narzissenkreuz notes and books here. Interesting as they may be, none of them have a conclusion. Caterpillar, I have a question. Ask away. The members of the Order clearly hate Clockwork Mecha. So, why are there so many gears in this tower? Now that's an interesting question, but all I can offer is my own conjecture. They're hypocrites. In my opinion, the theme of this place isn't gears, but bells. The chime of a bell holds a special meaning, even for people like Jacob and Narzissenkreuz. Special meaning? When the bell tolls, the world ends. The adventure is over. We are simply awakened from a dream. Who knows? And? How can I help you, Knight Traveler? Both Caterpillar and Seymour are helping out, but I don't seem to be of any use. Don't worry about it. You can just be cute. Of course I understand, though it's obvious that we can just kick it open. We reach an understanding to do some investigating instead. Suppose this is us to mentally prepare ourselves after a fashion, right? Traveler, why are people so fond of immersing themselves in dreams? Marianne weaves a dream encircling everyone, and Narzissenkreuz is living in his dream of saving the world. And I'm the one who's worried about tomorrow. So it's understandable if you don't understand Paimon. Because Paimon's the time to live in the present. But if it's a dream, you have to wake up eventually. And there are only two things you can do after waking from a dream. You can try to go right back to sleep and return to the same dream, or you can face yourself in the waking world. And since you've woken up, it's time for breakfast. You can reward yourself with a nice chicken mushroom skewer. It's time to wake up again and bravely face reality for another day. You can do it. Great. So, that really was a foreshadowing? Foreshadowing? What foreshadowing?
Bro!
Seymour! Hello, how may I assist about the guard mechs? Do not worry, all of them are inactive. Liar! I saw that this one you could do something with. If you consider their extreme age and the fact that they are early models, the probability of them waking at all is far from certain. According to the records of those with me, access in the level below will trigger their activation sequence. Oh! At that point, around 60% of them will activate successfully. As for the remaining 40%, it's not guaranteed that they will fail to activate. At least there's a chance the slow march of time has reduced the danger we are about to face. You're starting to confuse me. Apologies, Mr. Knight. Oh. Guess what we have stuck between the pages, traveler? Let me guess a key. It's a key! Indeed, and Simon already used sonic imaging to do a rough analysis. It really is the key to the door. If Fontaine's authorities raided this place before, why didn't they find this? Perhaps the answer is that it was simply never raided. Yeah, I mean, they locked it up. But there was no mention of raiding it. Having looked through the notes here, I think I can understand why. He simply closed the door and quietly left. Well, what are you trying to say? It's nothing. Perhaps this is enough after all. There are clockwork mecha below that may come to life at any second. Time to go. What's this door? I wanna go in that door. Oh, that one opens well. Sweet. Oh. It's the same door. Can we climb? Yes. So what's down there? Oh, this is stairs. Never mind. Holy moly. Well, where's the blood radio? Hey, the Remorian! That's where we will have the next world quest. Well, someday. Really? More than 20 words just to describe water? Okay. The combat capabilities arrayed here are quite the terrifying sight. Change back, Caterpillar. Well, we do need to get ready for a fight after all. Look. These must be the security installation that were left behind when the tower was sealed. I'm afraid attempting to access the lowest level will trigger the activation sequence. Your guess is correct, I've checked. These clockwork mecha can indeed still be activated. In other words, there's also a possibility that they will fail to activate. You've been here for all these years? Well, this is the first time in all these years that the Holy Blade of Narzissenkreuz has been restored. If the design from back then is accurate, the Holy Blade itself is the key that will open the final seal. If everyone's ready, let's get started. Wait, why are you pointing upwards? What did I miss? You know what? No, forget it. Let's do the quest. Feels like the floor's moving. You're floating, Paimon. You can't feel that. It's the beginning of the end.
Solidify!
Only two?
May I present? I see everything. Yeah.
Come on, guys, give me a challenge.
Make yourselves at home. Hey,
Illusion shattered.
Oh, guys, get him, please.
shower me with threat. Everyone hold hands. Ah! I see everything.
This is order.
Hey,
Oh, that's interesting. It landed on the seal. Night Traveler, Paimon, Caterpillar, Seymour, is everyone right? Yes, it seems that we can now proceed deeper down. Let's go while there's still time. There's still a bunch of clockwork mecha here. Go now, leave this area to Seymour and I. We'll go back to the Narzissenkreuz order. There's no need to worry about us. My combat assessment shows a 100% chance of survival. You nod to Caliber and Seymour, and then you leap through as the seal drops, and on the other side you find a loading screen. Looks like Caterpillar and Seymour are stuck on the other side. Seymour, Caterpillar. Don't worry about them, man. They're strong. Besides, we agreed we'd meet back up with the Order after all this over, didn't we? And don't forget, we're both here with you. You're right, Paimon. I've seen how strong, smart, and kind you both are. There's nothing to fear with the two of you here. Nothing to fear at all. Sad, Paimon's a little scared herself. There's no hardship we can overcome. We have to keep moving. There's no telling what we'll run into next. Let's be careful. Act 3! Waking from the great dream! Oh boy. It's gone. It's gone! Yeah, the teleporter's still there though. Or wait, did I take the teleporter as well? Oh my god, I need to check with my second account to be sure. What are you yawning about? Wait, this isn't my traveler. It's a trial traveler that I'm using right now. Ooh. Is this the Primordial Sea? The day of return has arrived. Who that? Who was that? You again? What are you doing here? Wait a second. No. Wait, you look a little bit different. Or maybe you are the same. What do you mean jump? I already jumped. I sense reason, visitor. Are you the successor to their Narzissenkreuz, or are you a threat? You have drawn your weapons. I see your answer. Narzissenkreuz. This thing is Narzissenkreuz? If you have heard of my name, then you know of my quest to save the world. There's a chance that you can be saved. Oh great, here we have the psychopath. You draw your weapons at me only because you have been misled by untruths, but this is no time for me to waste my powers. Wonder and rejoice. When all this is over, I shall explain, I shall demonstrate. But now, place the Holy Blade in my hand and flee to safety. We are not giving you the Holy Blade. Foolish, foolish. But I forgive you and I will save you nevertheless. I can sense that the 4 Ortons have been reversed, but the tree of flowing is not yet complete. It is no longer possible to save everyone. I will extend my benevolence as far as possible, even if it makes an overdraft of my own life force. If only 5 in 10 can be saved, I will strive to save 6 in 10. Now I shall come to take the holy blade. Why am I... Sword of Narzissenkreuz. What the hell is this? Don't even have my constellations. Thank you a lot. That's... Wait, what? 2 for attack, damn. That's a lot of attack. Yeah, I think this is just the Farina boss. Material boss. I don't know what that does. Oh, those are healths. So I'm guessing this is just a time thing. What are these? For health. Move. Hmm? Ooh. Oh. Ow. Yeah, bubble. Wait, this feels like one of the Sumeru world quests. Where you had a special boss at the end and you had to do a whole bunch of stuff to beat him. It feels like... Impossible! I had already reached the stage of no return. How have I fallen to this point? I've lost all control of the primordial sea. Why? Why has this happened? Why did you do this? Because you're a psychopath. The new world cannot be born. All will die in a shell, a husk of dream. Silence reckons you're the one who should try waking up from your dream. The end of the world is the thing of things that everyone should work together to stop. I see. The holy blade is not on my side. With each swing, it cuts through the universal veil that surrounds me. Until at last, my weak, ordinary self has returned to its physical body. That creature has already been defeated. I should have sensed the changes in value originally entered into the world formula. A variable has descended upon this world. But everything from outside the universe can be called present or variable. But it seems I overlooked one nonetheless. You. I am not from this world. The witness of all, the recorder of all, the designer of all. Only one whose word of world can bear that title. I once dreamed of becoming one just like you. That dream is now shattered. All I have done is meaningless, an empty dream. No less than a dream, even. A dream is at least harmless. But I know you, and they have paid so much for all I have done. Narzissenkreuz. Oh, it's you. I see you there. What do you mean you never saw her there? Do you know who I actually am? Names are just labels, but yes, I'm mostly familiar with the two colors that make Senior Soul. Director Lyris does not know what has happened. She holds on to Marianne, who herself clings to life. She cannot understand such complex present and future, and hopes just to retain the past, and so she does the only thing she can. My name's Anne. In that case, hello Anne. I'm willing to forgive you. What an odd thing to say. From the very start my plans have had lofty and sacred aims. Selfness has never come into it. None may judge or criticize me, nor do I need forgiveness. Your aims maybe have been lofty, but your insanity has harmed many. You did not even enter the formula correctly. And what's wrong with being forgiven for a mistake? You're right. I apologize. So please, Narzissenkreuz, come back with us. There are other people you need to see. This guy seems to have become much more crafted by a request like that. Of course. The hell? Doesn't this sort of thing usually require some inner struggle and hours of persuasion? Ow. As I have said before, I do not feel that I have done anything wrong. My mission has failed, but the world has been saved nonetheless. Let others mock and curse me. I am empty within now. Only one desire remains. That is, I too wish to return to the very beginning, to the time before the Narzissenkreuz heroes set off on the journey. But that's impossible. We are not masters of our own fate. I no longer even have the power to determine my own dreams. Well, Night Traveler, when you're ready, we'll proceed to reseal the primordial waters, and then we'll leave this place. An immortal emperor. Are you happy? We stopped the primordial sea again. You happy? Say you happy. Narcissus. Oh, I can't talk to you. Oh, look at this bit. Can I take a picture? Oh, wait. I want to stand in between. She looks happy. Let me see. Look at the camera. How you do that again? Oh wait, she can't do that in pose. Really? I want the other animation. Come on. Come on, hug General Usher.
Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Yes, hug your seahorse friend. I want the animation. Come on. Please. Yes, there we go. Ah, damn it. I need her face in the camera. Can you do that again, by any chance? Pretty please. Aww. I'm gonna wait for that picture. Come on. Ah. Well, it will have to do. And we're ready to go. Ready to leave? Can I say no? Let's wait a little longer. There's nothing here now, just a majestic yet suppressed life force. But if you're curious, we can watch some more. Okay, we can leave. Let's go. The entrance is sealed once more with the power of the Holy Blade of Narzissenkreuz. I see, the person who almost saved the world spoke. The Holy Blade need not to be a sword, it could even even be a gold-haired outlander. And now the younger sister, who never stood forth as part of the adventure, has grasped a sword at last. Wait, what? And now the younger sister? Which sister are we talking about here? With that you return to the Narzissenkreuz order. I knew you'd come back in one piece. And we're glad that you and Seymour are okay. In fact, the floor was quickly flooded by the rising water level, encapsulated in the security machinery. Mr. Carabel carried me out under his arm. I said in one piece, and indeed, everyone is accounted for. So, how is there one more person here? Well, allow me to introduce Narzissenkreuz, or rather, what's left of Narzissenkreuz. Master? You made progress, Caterpillar. You seem even more human now than you did centuries ago. I thought I'd be more excited to see you, but I feel unexpectedly calm. Over the last several hundred years, I've read many books and come to understand more about your teachings, as well as some of the absurdities in your theories. Image record of the individual known as Narzissenkreuz has been updated. Please do not make any sudden moves. Narzissenkreuz? Silly dog, you're not going to initiate your mass annihilation mode again, are you? And just as the threat he constitutes to is low. Still, do not make any sudden moves, Narzissenkreuz. Elaine, Guillotine's creation. I once saw a bright future for it, that it could perhaps achieve what the ancient people golems could not. The ancient people golems. That's the Rumarian. Not that it matters now. Will you let me inspect its internals? Just out of desire for knowledge, of course. Seymour, our companion, you know. Fine. Saving the world is usually just poetic rhetoric one employs to alleviate mental illness. Whether it takes the form of protecting the flame of candle until the pilgrimage is done, or writing a story that allows fiction to invade reality. Did you recover from your malady? What? Malady? In the end? Master, you now know what becomes of the Narzissenkreuz order. What will you do next? There may be a hint of irony in your voice when you call me Master, but I will accept it nonetheless. You surely know about your birth? I'm not interested in that anymore. You're simply toying with life, a kind of indifference I find despicable. I will accept that too. Your attitude is so negative. Have you given up on yourself? I will answer your question then. My offer from before still stands. I will reveal the mysteries to them and answer any questions. In that case, where's my sister? Please take Anne to find out the truth about her origin. You explain the other Mary Anne to Narzissenkreuz. Ah, so that's what happened to the director and Marianne. I will help you. Of course, it's something I ought to do. Let's go to the kingdom through the looking glass together. Well, as for your wish from before, Paimon, I've done everything I can. I'll be staying out of whatever happens next. What wish? Is your memory that much worse than mine? Didn't you ask me to help you help Anne and Seymour? Alright. Why don't you want to come with us then? I think the next matter is very personal for Anne and Marianne. That scene doesn't call for a character like me. But you, Traveler and Paimon, are different. You're the heroes of the story. Yes, the mighty heroine, Paimon. Well, Paimon should actually be what, I'm not about to say something mean, are you, Caterpillar? Whatever do you mean? You're the kind, guiding fairy at the hero's side, of course. Fine, Paimon will take that. As you finish up over there, then let us things that used to be human have a little reunion. Shall I go with Mr. Traveler then? Of course you should. I mean, you've been seeking the end of the quest this whole time. You two need an answer, don't you? I apologize, I do not understand. In that case, Seymour, you wait for us with Caterpillar. It's settled then. When it's just about time, I'll bring you to them. Understood. Seymour, Caterpillar, thank you. Shall we? Alright, let's go find Marianne. Act 4? There's an Act 4? Oh wow! Okay. Well, hurry up and get it done. Then, we don't know... we do need to have to get together, don't we? The reason why I'm not worried about everything going smoothly is, well... Narzissenkreuz is an absolutely reliable guy, so there won't be any issues with him around. Seymour. Yes, it is an Act 4. An explanation, what do you mean? My operation requires energy and commands, not explanations. Still, maintaining a primary directive system and logic module that both constantly return errors has brought me to the verge of shutdown. Perhaps I do need some assistance. Where are we going? Oh. Yeah, Marianne, that's right. Wait. Hey, everything is underwater now. This is even worse than last time. How's everything back the way it was? And you have pure as water. Visualize in detail what this place would look like if all obstacles reside before you. Will that do anything? Caterpillar said before that the story has already lost its meaning. As such, these imaginary things aren't necessary anymore. This is how it might be for a low-level seeker, however, you're also the master of this place. Some believe the world to be only a prison of suffering, devoid of meaning, but you wield power over this place. So rewrite it, imbuing it with meaning. Only the hubris of one who believes himself above the world can rise to miracles. Had I not Had I not fervently believed I was above the apocalypse, I would not be where I am now. Are you saying that you also believe this world has meaning? Why else would I have made so many plans to save it? On second thought, perhaps Caterpillar was right, and one only seeks the world's salvation to prove that they themselves deserve it. One doesn't really get what that means. Only by transforming oneself into the being of light to bring hope to a darkened world, we won't be permitted to enter the eternal kingdom of light after death. Are martyrs who perish are martyrs who perish for the world's sins undeserving of salvation? Often gets it, and doesn't get it at the same time. It is no matter. My teaching no longer has an audience. Oceanid End, can you do what I said? I'll give it a try. Wow. You're amazing, Anne. You're amazing, Anne. Anne. Thank you, but I don't feel that amazing. Why is that? Because this is something you would normally take for granted. You have simply remembered a fragment of your origin. Let us press on. You're the most talented, and would you like to inherit Narzissenkreuz? I'll pass. Let me see what I can do. You're getting the hang of magic, it seems. What? Oh. That actually scared me a little bit. I must defend this place. So many and deployed like that, this is just bombarding. I also have people I must protect. I believe in you, Night Traveler. What do I have to do? Do I just have to... Uh-oh. Oh, it just has to survive this, okay. Oi! Uh-oh. Are you done yet? Thank you. Go back. Please, I beg of you. Marianne's voice really is getting weaker. It's gone from a command to a request. Still, it sure doesn't look like she's begging us. Can you push yourself still further, Anne? I'm fine. Since we've already come this far, there's no point in turning back now. Forgive me, Marianne, but we must get through to this place. You got rid of them all, Anne? It's pointless to resist the truth. Anne merely denied the futile resistance. Let's keep moving forward. The door here is shut. How are we going to get inside now? If we can't get in, then we can't get to the dizzying... To the what? To the dizzying corridor and room. And can't jump down to the place where we fought Narzissenkreuz. No problem. Allow me to ensure this visit of ours won't be in vain. Liddell is also nothing more than a figment of the Red Emperor's dream. And this time it's time to wake up. Indeed, that is the case. You know, all this dream talking stuff reminds me of Penacony in Honkai Star Rail. I'm just saying. The real Anapasis. Ooh. Wait. Why couldn't you just leave us here in peace? Marianne, we should be able to help you this time. Please let us in. No, I don't need your help. Please leave. I'm begging you. Princess Lyris, your story should have you living happily ever after. I won't give up. This barrier is composed of extremely hard and resistant will, but the Holy Blade is in your hands now, traveler. If Byron remembers correctly, the Holy Blade should be able to cut through any will that comes from water. Correct, clever one. I've got it. Sorry, Marianne. Just bear with us. Don't come back here again. It's warm here, and I like it that way. I do feel bad about doing this. Don't come to me with your expectations, with a determined look on your face. Just leave me alone till the consciousness that keeps this form together fades away. No one needs saving, and that's great. Just let me decay here on my own until everything has broken down, until nothing more than puddle. I can't read it fast. I'm begging you, stay away. This is our Anapasis. I feel real bad of doing this for some reason. I know why we're doing it, but still. are you doing this? Is the truth really that important? What's wrong with forever dwelling on dreams of the past? It may be that the truth isn't that important, but the future is. Indeed, even if you all regard me as a villain, I've never once given up on the future. Wait, you're... That's correct, I'm Narzissenkreuz? Yes, I'm Rene. This is who I am now. I'm most pleased to see you both as well, Anne. Your present state could be said as something beyond human or oceanic, a state of transcendence. As human is to ape, so is superhuman to human. You are now the meaning of Fontaine itself. This is really a good time to be saying this sort of stuff. You don't think about anyone else's feelings, do you, Narzissenkreuz? My apologies. I am responsible for the circumstances that led you all here. It's okay, I've already forgiven him, Marianne. Please look at this. This is... the picture. This is the eternity I've always longed to protect. Rene, yes? I can't forgive the Narzissenkreuz just yet. With Rene, it's a different story. The Narzissenkreuz Institute was our home. Why did things turn out this way? It was likely doomed to be thus from the moment Elaine had us act out the story of the hero Narzissenkreuz and the evil dragon over and over. I too miss the way things used to be, for Narzissenkreuz was born out of the delusion of salvation. And what a protracted dream that was. But I was roused from a dream. Now's your turn. It's not a contradiction to accept your past as well as how you'll live your life going forward. That's what Caterpillar told me. The apocalypse has been stopped and the future is full of possibilities. The future holds more for you than just pain. This I promise you. If you cannot accept yourself, you could allow Anne to merge with you, and use the holy blade of Narzissenkreuz to separate the personas of Lyris and young Marianne. It won't be necessary. I'm willing to accept the past. Our little hero Anne adventure is hers alone. I will live on myself and see what the world he risks everything to save is like Rene. Huh? The holy blade of Narzissenkreuz is... I see. Your will has been conveyed, Marianne. The holy blade purpose has been fulfilled, and its significance in the story has ended. Simon doesn't totally get it. Does that mean that Traveler won't be able to use that cool title anymore? Fine by me. Let us return to the original topic. You said that you'd like to see the outside, but this is now Guillotine's world. I doubt there will be much to see. However, if you can bring yourself to like it, that would be ideal. Anne, Renee, shall we travel together? Absolutely. As for me, regrettably, you must allow me to decline. There's still something I must do. Okay, in that case, don't forget to give me your address. I'll write to you about what Anne and I encountered on our journey. Just like when you and Jacob would tell me about what you saw in Sumeru. Except I'm afraid our journey will have to wait a teeny bit longer. Caterpillar did say that we would have a reunion or something. That's right, he should be here soon. Let's wait a little longer for him, shall we? Alright, you two. You two do you. Let's take this opportunity to talk to Marianne. Perhaps I should have proposed those to us who were once human. Although, I don't think any of us could abide the way we are now. Is there anything that could not be said before we set off? I'm just giving you a chance. It may not have been a good time for you to say some things back there. You could tell. Well, it cannot be helped. I've expended too much of my power. I shall not remain able to maintain myself for long. But why? You worked so hard to. But before I disappear, tell me what you have learned over these last few centuries. Wait. You're gonna disappear? I'd like to know what sort of dreams you had. Until I met Night Traveler and Paimon, I was always searching for Princess Lyris. Even after learning the truth, that I was just a character in someone's dream, I have no regrets. That's because I've already completed the best and greatest adventures of all. Perhaps my reward is being able to turn my dreams into reality. I was just going back and forth between prison and books, occasionally dreaming about parts of my previous life. There were times when I wondered whether the butterfly became me or I became the butterfly. But once I awoke, I would realize that I was only a caterpillar. The butterfly is also me, but whether it's the future or past me is hard to say. Dreams, magic, memories, esotericism. All that I once held dear now seems worthless to me. During the first 10 years, I focused all my power on preventing the dissipation of my will. During the years that followed, I used the potent will to construct the universe within myself to resist my coming fate. Somehow held on. I suppose it's the same for you. Build a beautiful dream out of the ruins, or what was once our home. That is an incredible thing. Marianne was right. It's warm here. Yes, I know. I grow weary, Anne. Please leave me here. Farewell. He never did change his name back to Raina, did he? What if life is just a dream? Oh, so this is where the adventure we and Anne came from. No wonder everything was so chaotic. It wasn't finished. Yeah, I couldn't figure an ending out. At that point, everything had fallen apart, but the more such things happen, the more we want a simple, happy ending. You know, sometimes you say I, and sometimes you say we. Are you really Marianne, or are you Lyris, the Oceanid that they're always talking about? I don't know. Well, not that it matters anymore. And Caterpillar, we're back. You're back. Where's Rene? He was a bit tired, so he went to rest. Well, I'm a hope he's turned over a new leaf and stopped causing trouble. I'm on. You really need to be better at reading people. Seymour, you can come over now. Understood. Miss Marianne. Miss Marianne. Your new hair and eye colors are simply dazzling. Honestly, you silly dog, is that all you can say? My language center is unable to express the information I'm processing. I know you're the same as ever. Sorry. I miss you so much. Right. So such things happened, huh? Then there's Jacob. Mr. Traveler and Miss Paimon's description largely fits with the facts, but one thing must be added. My power output during combat has been far below expectations. This is because over 30% of my components were damaged during the battle and illness and have not been maintained since. I hope you will consider this when evaluating my performance and will not choose to scrap me. Of course not. You have always been strong and brave. You are much more resilient than we are, Seymour. Indeed. My designer, Alan Guillotine, is Fontaine's leading engineer, and the components I am made of represent the best of the nation's material science and craftsmanship. You're most formidable, Seymour. Thank you for your accurate assessment. But that's not what Anne was trying to say. What are your next order, Miss Marianne? Mary Ann and Anne. You designed Marianne as far as Seymour is concerned. I'm just Anne. Seymour, what would you like to do? My primary directive is to accompany and protect you, Miss Marianne, on behalf of Alan Guillotine. Oh, you silly. Those were my brother's, Alan's instructions. I'm asking you. Oh, that is what they meant when they said little sister. Oh, okay. I'm asking you, what do you want to do? I once promised Miss Mimir that once I found my mistress, I would return to her coordinates and thank her. We get to see Mimir again? And that was correct of you, good dog. Marianne, do you remember what you once said to me? Yes, Seymour. I hope you can become the master of your own fate. But in the future, you will do what you want to do. And what you think is right. Miss Marianne, do I understand this correctly? Are you saying that my previously received orders should be regarded as null and void? Yes. So let me ask you again, Seymour. What do you want to do? I wish to remain by your side, Miss Marianne. But I also wish to accompany Miss Mimir. However, I calculate that the spatial requirements of those two wishes are incompatible. Perhaps not. You will be taking a trip to explore the world, and Miss Mimir is an artist, isn't she? They're all going on a trip together? Then let our journey coincide. We will leave our footprints in the desert, in the forest, and in the snowfields. In the lost ancient city of Wise? Lost ancient city of Wise? What is that? And in Arcadia. And in Golden Hyperborea. We will enjoy the sights we see and the stories we write together. What do you think, Seymour? I find it a very reasonable suggestion, Miss Marianne. But I will need to ask for Miss Mimir's consent. Yes, of course. Let us agree to meet here. In any case, I'm eager to meet this artist who kept you company for so long. Coordinates entered. So next... Traveler, Paimon, and Caterpillar. You were the bravest and strongest of all. Thank you all so much. Wait, I'm no longer a knight? The story is over. And for me, for us, as you are now, are the realest and most important of all. And not just in the story when you play the role of a knight. Just like the Holy Blade in the story became a new sword when his mission was complete, so too will the knight return as a new person. I can't decide if you're praising or criticizing Traveler here. It's a praise, of course. You have written an end to an unfinishable story, and you have brought us a new tale. We will never forget this. Oh, come on, there's no need to be so polite. I've also gained a lot from being able to play my role in this tale. I hope you all have a wonderful trip. Yes, and I'm confident we will meet again in the future. Then, it's time for me to return to Miss Mimir's coordinates. You can come too, Caterpillar. Come with us, would you? Caterpillar, let's see this through to the end. Very well. I will accompany you. A tutorial of what? What is this? Your destiny with Narzissenkreuz has come to a conclusion, but power still remains within the Holy Blade. Immersing the sword of Narzissenkreuz in the font brimming with magical power within the story of Anna Apostles can change the sword's alignment between Funia and Osea. Oh, that fountain. Yeah, that's just outside. Where would you most like to go right now, Marianne? Well, I've remained for far too long in that imaginary past world. The world must have changed a lot after hundreds of years. I want to see this world beyond the glass wall. I want to experience new stories. Are you afraid, Marianne? I know stories end, but I find it difficult to imagine that everything would end like this. From the moment I was born, the Narzissenkreuz kingdom was everything to me. I understand that you're feeling more uneasy than I am. You're born for the story, but from now onward you must start your own story. And story. And I must slowly step away from looming shadow of my past. Neither Lear's memories nor Marianne's guillotines represent who I am now. We have a long path ahead of us, Anne. But I know you're alright. If you find yourself feeling afraid, you can come back here. Even if only ruins remains, the seed that drifts here will bloom. So long as we remain, we can always rebuild a new home. We should go meet up in Novelette and have a talk. And Reina is gone. Okay. Oh, we have the blade, right? Yeah. Does this have an refinement? Wait, where's this? The specialized refinement is from a constituent. Where do you get this from? When equipping the when the equipping character does not have an arcade, a normal attack is like punching and striking Fiona or because energy blast will be unleashed. Dealing 1 significant damage. This effect can be triggered once every 12 seconds. The blast type is determined by the current type of Speaking of, look at this. 4 shorts from this. Right. Yeah, if I'm correct, the fountain is here. And below me, I think. Yeah, this fountain. Laughing at a predestined location makes the sword Narzissenkreuz tremble as it has come to life. Offer up the drained conch. Wait, cup? What is this? I'm gonna look it up actually, but not now, later. Drained conch cup, okay. Oh, okay. So that's how you get the materials. But I'm missing 2 more. Right, Mamir, we're coming to visit. Hey Zana. Oh wait, no, not that way. Traveler and Paimon and Seymour? You need to come back. Is it just Paimon, or do you sound a little angry, Mamir? Yes, even without Traveler and Paimon's help, my positioning in navigation modules would have allowed me to return. Incredible. Wait, so you were just surprised? Well, I knew you wouldn't disappear with the token that symbolizes my life and birth. I also knew that the Traveler and Paimon would be sure to bring you back. Returning to your side is what I want to do. It's not a concept I fully understand, but logic prompts me to do this. I believe this is correct. This is kind of complicated, and I can't say I understand, but never mind. It's just good that you're back. And this is? Hello. Don't worry about me, I'm just along for the ride. Is that so? Well, you're a fascinating color. And regardless, I'm delighted to see Seymour. I haven't heard from Father since the message Traveler passed on, and then Seymour left. It was difficult for me. Father is Ilinas. Oh, it looks like Mamir doesn't know what happened while you were in daze. Everyone in Murasima village helped me during that time. That's what made me realize what Father meant. Oh yes, I've been learning a new style of painting while I was with them. Is it even more novel than before? What does that mean? I think it will be easier to understand. Even the Melusines of Murasima village can tell what I'm painting now, rather than just saying, "Oh, how lovely." Wow, I can't wait to see your priceless masterpieces. Hehe. Oh, speaking of paintings, Marianne mentioned something. Seymour explains the idea of a joint trip. We're all going on a road trip together. Only Renee isn't there anymore. Really, that sounds wonderful. Let's set off then, on our round-the-world trip of artistic creation. Yes, let's go. Now, this instance, I'll pack up my art supply and clothing. You just sit tight and wait for me, alright? Yes, Miss Mamir. Whoa, you sure are springing into action? Of course, I mean, if you don't act, your dreams will never come true, right? Mamir inside the house. Paintings. While we wait, let me express my gratitude to you, Mr. Traveler and Miss Paimon, and Mr. Caterpillar. This is based on my own judgment and what, as Miss Marianne says, I want to do. With your help, I've finally been able to complete my task. However, I still do not understand what it means to become the master of my own fate. You see? It's a concept humans create to help them understand things. It is not real. Oh, Paimon doesn't know how to explain this now. Didn't they tell you? Just do what you want to do. If you always do what you want to do, you'll become the master of your fate. I see. And what I want to do now is sit here and wait for Miss Mimir. Okay. In that case, Paimon wishes you all a good trip. Thanks, Paimon. Paintings to give them, paintings to give. Be a good dog and look after Mimir, alright? I will. It is what I want to do. You and Caterpillar arrive outside Merezia village. So, the tale of Narzissenkreuz has ended. It is time for me to follow my own path. Where will you go, Caterpillar? That's a good question, Paimon, and since the beginning of time, only the most determined and resilient of people have found their answers. There we go again. I just. For now, the only thing I can be sure of is that I still own Lenore half a story. But I don't know how it ends yet, There's lots to consider. I don't know where it'll go, but there are a few things I need to find. Is that so? So goodbye, traveler, and farewell, Paimon. Meeting you both has been the most fortunate thing to happen in this life of mine. Likewise, Caterpillar. Yeah, take care here, Caterpillar. Don't let anyone find out what you really are. That'll be a pain. The Hilichurl smiles before turning to leave. The Wake of the Narcissus completed, I think. Is it over? I want to see. What left behind the painting? A painting left for you. What will I do? I'll cry now. That's what I will do. And I want to go back to I want to go back in there. I'm not exactly sure how to get back in there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Three, 2, 1, 6 hours. And live for 6 hours. Now let's see if I remember my way in here. Get back to Miss Marianne's place. I know this is her place. How do I get back there? Is that it? Eh? You cannot enter. Why not? How do you get back there? Is this it? Ah, it is. Okay. Hope is a nice word. Witness a new life spring forth in a certain ruin.
What they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
So, they all went on a journey together. Except Renee, because, well, he faded away. And Caterpillar, he is, actually, let's go visit Caterpillar, if he is there, that is. I wonder if he's there. If he's with Lenore or if he's up there at the house.
If only I'd read that letter sooner.
Lenore, have you seen a Caterpillar? It's too bad Cater isn't here. If he was, he could enjoy this with us too. Even if Cater was here, you still wouldn't be allowed to drink more Fontaine today. Aw, but Cater said you have to share with others to be even more happy. I'm sure Cater also said not to have too much sugar and to brush your teeth after eating. He did mention that. So, is he maybe up there? If he's not there, then I don't know where he is. Okay, I don't know where he... Who the what now? Huh? Good, leave me alone. Okay. So, yeah. That was the journey. Oh yeah, and the tower is gone. That's right. There's still a treasure chest I need to find in there. It's gone. Well, it's under... Oh, that's right. It's underwater now. Wait, what does that look like? Why is that ship in the water? What's that doing there? Oh, the teleport is there. They put it on a ship. Since the island sunk. Okay, let's see. Where's this treasure chest? Okay, it still says it's above me. Oh, I can enter Narzissenkreuz through there. There's nothing here, right? There's a squid. Octopus. There's a seal. Oh, that's right. What happened to the boss that was here? The squid boss. Is he still here? Oh, there's a chest here. Oh, there's... Oh! 3 chests. That was a good thing I came back, wasn't it? Another chest. Oh, right. My inventory. Right. We can upgrade that sword, I guess. And where is it here? This... Oh, Thursday, that's today. I'll just max it out if I have the resources for it, that is. Which I don't think I do now. No, unless I can make it. Oh well. I'll leave it at that for now. I just need to do some inventory. Oh, wait, what? Oi! Oh, it's artifacts and weapons are different. Great. Upgrade something, I don't care what, something. Upgrade this, why not? Okay, I'm down to 1549. Okay. Hey, there's a quest here. Above me. But... Hello? Hi guys, hang on a second. Give me something. Oh wait. Ah, it's not the Never mind. Get over here. Okay. Oh, money. Yeah, I don't know what happened to that squid boss that was here. I think he got squashed. Right. Oh, there's a raft there. Is that where the quest is? There's somebody there. Who that? Oh, it's a Melusine. What do these squids want? Okay, okay, wait. I'm gonna put the quest marker here. Quest. I want to go see how many quests I completed. Miss. Wait, what? Any new work? Where did that come from? In the wakes of the Narcissenkreuz, questioning Melusine answering machine. Okay, we have 8 more quests to go. I am just gonna leave it as it is here. We're gonna continue next time, which will be Saturday, because tomorrow I'm doing Wuthering Waves. And then we're gonna, yeah, I think Saturday, Sunday are going to be Genshin. I'm gonna do a long stream on Saturday, and a long stream on Sunday as well. Well, actually, I don't know about Sunday, to be honest, because Sunday I actually want to do this Archon quest. So I think only Saturday will be a very long stream, and Sunday it will be this Archon quest here, the bedtime story. Well, we're gonna end it here. Let's see. Yeah, I'll schedule a 12-hour stream for Saturday. So yeah, that's gonna be something. Okay, I'm gonna end here. I will be seeing you guys next time. Have a good day.
If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
I'll see you guys next time. So have a good morning, good day, good evening, and I'll see you guys next time. Until then, see ya.
The Temple of Wisdom.
A good newspaper should be a lighthouse of truth.